Hello.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level 1 program on day 21. Today, we are continuing to learn the Bhakti Spurana. Flowering in devotion with the Guru or God. As part of this, today we'll be learning more deeper sacred truths and some techniques to flower our being in devotion. And we apologize for the technical glitch that we started delay. So let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. With the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivan's blessings. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yeah. So, how do we connect with the Guru? How do we flower in devotion? So, we raise in our consciousness. We all need to understand that Guru is constantly available. He is available. He's there, open. He's waiting for us. So, if we want to connect to the Guru as a teacher, a simple mere knowledge, getting some knowledge, it's okay. You can connect with him to carry that knowledge. That is the first level of connection, intellectual connection. Now, if you want to connect with the Guru as connect with him in the next level, you can have initiation from him. Only a Guru can initiate. Teacher cannot initiate. A teacher can teach, but the master, the Guru, can initiate.
Madam, sound problem,
Connect
madam.
with Swamiji as God or divine, the ultimate energy, you will carry the experience itself.
Madam, sound problem,
not
madam.
just the initiation. It depends on how much your inner space is made available. Swamiji always says that I'm not here to prove I'm God. I'm here to prove you are God. And I'm here to prove your divinity. What does that mean? You are to realize your highest conscious self. If you relate just intellectually, like a teacher, if you're looking at a teacher, just relate with him, mere intellectual knowledge. You will carry the knowledge. And if you relate with a little bit of emotion, a little bit of more love. You will carry the initiation. It means that whatever I can't express through words also will go into you. The software will be transmitted. If you are able to connect with the being, it is a next level, the third level. Deeply, you don't need initiation. The very experience will be transmitted. It depends on each person and to what level he connects, to what level he experiences. So the first is intellectual level, where you get you listen and you understand sound. So the first is the intellectual level connection, and the second is being level connection. Second is emotional level connection, and the third is being level connection. How you want to relate to the Guru or God, you choose your relationship with the Master. What level you want to involve, what level you want to connect with, you choose the relationship with the Master. Now, the how you relate with him, the level you choose, how much ever you want to involve, and now the ways to connect with the Master. Day 21. Today we are continuing to learn the Bhakti Spurana. Flowering in devotion with the God. As part of this, today we will be learning more deeper secrets. There are 5 attitudes with which to relate with the Master. Through each attitude, a different path unfolds, taking you closer to yourself. One path is the attitude of a mother towards her child. Looking at the Master as your child. This is called Vasalya Bhava in Sanskrit, which is how Yashoda, Krishna's foster mother, related with him. The relationship, you feel so in love as how a mother feels towards her child. That is Vasalya. That is first way of relating with the Master. Now, another is the attitude of a child towards her mother. This is called Matru Bhava. This is how Ramakrishna related with Goddess Kali. You look at the Guru as mother. Looking at the master as mother. The third is the attitude of a friend. Looking at the master as your friend. That is called Sakabhava in Sanskrit. This is how Kuchela related with Arjuna, Krishna, and Arjuna also related with Krishna in Sakabhava, meaning as a friend. The next is the attitude of servant. It's called Dasa Bhava. It refers to the master-disciple relationship wherein the disciple feels like a faithful servant of the master. This was how Hanuman related with Rama, Lord Rama, in the epic Ramayana. The next is the ultimate attitude of a beloved, which is beyond body and beyond gender. It is called Madhura Bhava. The attitude of a beloved is no way concerned whether you are male or female. It is beyond the gender consciousness. Between the disciple is, master is like a monument. Yeah. So so that the attitude of beloved is no way connected to whether you are a male or female. It is beyond gender consciousness. It is just a feeling of intense connection. The last is Mahabhava. It is all the other 5 bhavas and put together and something more. That is what the Guru-disciple relationship is all about. You can relate with the master in any of these 5 attitudes or bhavas or all the 5 put together. The master is like a forest fire that is happening on one side of the river. The disciple is on the other side of the river. So the river is the samsara, the river of birth and rebirth. Between the master and the disciple, if there can be a bridge made of any material, the fire can move, cross over the bridge and reach the disciple. The material of which the bridge is made, what material is immaterial? It can be made of wood or with the cement, but the forest fire has the capacity to move over the bridge to reach the disciple. In the same way, irrespective of whether the connection you may have, whatever it is, whatever connection you may have with the master, just get totally dissolved into that. If it dissolves into that, it will simply fulfill your feelings and lead you to the ultimate state of eternal bliss. If you understand this truth deeply and try to practice this with determination, I will focus on my feeling and get dissolved into the master disciple connection, and it will lead you to that state. Don't say, I don't think that you don't know how to dissolve into that. The sheer determination is enough. It will happen automatically. Any hurdle between the master and disciple will dissolve just by focusing on the dissolution that happens between the master and the disciple. The 5 attitudes that are mentioned here are actually 5 levels or stages of feeling connection between the master and the disciple. This really depends on the kind of personality that the seeker has. Now, levels of feeling connection. There are 3 kinds of personalities. One, who can intellectually connect, but will take a lot of time to feel connected emotionally. With anything, he can intellectually understand. He can intellectually relate, but he can't emotionally have the feeling. The feeling connection does not happen in him. That is the first level. The next level, the second, looking at the master as mother. The third is the attitude of a friend. Looking at the master as your friend. That is called Sakabhava in Sanskrit. This is how Kuchela related with Arjuna, Krishna, and Arjuna also related with Krishna in Sakabhava, meaning as a friend. The next is the attitude of servant. It's called Dasa Bhava. It refers to the master-disciple relationship wherein the disciple feels like a faithful servant of the master. They can connect emotionally. This was how Hanuman related with one side, Lord Rama. Love at first sight, they can have a strong in the epic, but very difficult to intellectually analyze and understand. Intellectually, they will be dull. The energy will be through the heart. This is the second kind of. The next is the ultimate attitude very balanced of a beloved. The intellect, which is emotional, beyond body and beyond gender. It is called Madhura Bhava. They will be very strict. The attitude of a beloved is no way concerns whether you are a male or female. They are called, it is beyond level 3, the gender consciousness. The first between the of connection, the disciple is the master is like a based on doubt more than anything else. So many doubts. So doubts keep coming up all the time. In the zone of pure intellect, the relation to the attitude of beloved is no way connected to whether you are a male or female. It is beyond from the negativity of doubt. It is just a feeling of intense. Why not attend this program and see what this person is doing? It is all the other five powers and put together and something more. You move to, I think that is what the guru disciple relationship is all about. Let me see. You can relate with the master. Intellect any of these five attitude, intelligence, or powers, or all the five. Continue to look in. You move from intelligence to the master is like a forest fire that is happening on one side. It is 60% intelligence. The disciple is on the other side of the river. So the river is the master is a good friend. The river of he can guide me a little bit here and there, wherever I need guidance. Between the master and the disciple, life should be. If there can be a bridge, so he doesn't have to teach any material. The fire can. Wherever I need to cross over the bridge and reach that, I can take his help. The material intent of which the bridge is made, and what material is material? This attitude. It can be made of wood or with the cement, but this the forest fire has the capacity to move over the bridge to reach the sakabhava, friendly attitude. This is like using in the same way, irrespective of whether the connection only you may have, whatever it is, whatever connection you may have with the master, just get totally after that, dissolved by and by. When you go through some serious problems, if like it dissolves into that, it will simply fulfill your feeling. When you're not able to help lead yourself you to the ultimate state of eternal bliss, you realize that the stick alone. If you understand this truth deeply and try to practice this with determination, I will focus on my feeling and get dissolved into the master disciple connection. Your teachings are great, but at this moment, I'm not able to follow them. What do I do? Then he supports you. Don't say, I don't think that you don't know how to dissolve into that. You reach out for the sheer determination. You start walking again. It will happen automatically. Any hurdle between the master and disciple will dissolve just by focusing on the gratitude towards him that happens between the master and the disciple. The five attitudes that are mentioned here if you are have actually five levels or stages of feeling connection it is between the master and the disciple. Intelligence. This really if depends on the kind of personality that the seeker has. And slowly it becomes emotion and intelligence. Now, in this stage, you move levels of feeling connection to intelligence with emotion. There are three kinds of personalities. 60% intelligence, 40% who can intellectually connect. But it will take a lot of time to feel connected like a father or mother. With anything, he can intellectually understand. He can intellectually relate. He becomes like a but he can't emotionally have the feeling. The feeling connection does not happen anyway. Slowly, very slowly. That is the first level. You settle down and think. The next level, the second, not just a friend, it's not just a person who gives me suggestions and ideas. He takes me out of my problems also. Again and again, when you are helped every moment beyond your expectations, the feeling within you towards him becomes more of emotion. He fills you and he fills your heart. You have a problem forgetting. That is the moment you feel like going down to him like a servant. Not with shame, but with the reverence and humility, because you have found someone to surrender all your problems to. This was how Hanuman felt towards Rama. He was completely devoted to Rama. A deep connection of high emotion deepens with this kind of relationship. This attitude, looking at the master as than the earlier one. It is a mix of 60% emotion, and the third is the attitude of a friend. Looking at the master as one then by you go deeper, that is called Sakabhava. You become protective of the master. This is how Kuchela related with Arjuna from him, Krishna, and Arjuna also related with Krishna in Sakabhava, meaning as a friend. Attitude becomes that. The next is the attitude of servant. This is state of, it's called Dasa Bhava. It refers to the master-disciple relationship, wherein the disciple feels like a faithful servant of the master. They can connect emotionally. This was how Hanuman related with Rama, Lord Rama. Love at first sight, they can have a strong in the epic, but very difficult to intellectually analyze and understand. Intellectually, they'll be dull. The energy will be through the heart. Right? This is the second part of that your life is no longer. The next is the ultimate attitude of a beloved. The intellect, which is emotional, beyond body and beyond gender. It is called Madhura Bhava. They will be very strict. The attitude of a beloved is no way concerned whether you are male or female. They are called, it is beyond the gender consciousness. There is a merger at the being level. The first between the of connection is the disciple is at the master is like a based on doubt more than anything else. So without any gender, so many doubts. So doubts keep coming up all the time. I call an intelligence of emotional and political attitude. In the zone of pure intellect, the relation to the attitude of beloved is no way connected to whether you are a male or female. It is beyond from the negativity of doubt. It is just a feeling of intense. Why not attend this program and the last is Mahabharata. It is all the other 5 powers and put together and something more. You move to, I think that is what the guru-disciple relationship is all about. Let me see. You can relate with the master. Intellect any of these 5 attitude, intelligence, or powers, or all the 5. Continue to look in. You move from intelligence to the master is like a forest fire that is happening on one side. It is 60% intelligence. The disciple is on the other side of the river. So the river you feel that the master is a good friend. The river of he can guide me a little bit here and there, wherever I need guidance. Between the master and the disciple, life should be. If there can be a bridge, so he doesn't have to teach any material. The fire can. Wherever I need to cross over the bridge and reach that, I can take his help. Raising it now with the good. The material
intense
of which the bridge is
emotional
made,
and
what material is
being
made? Below is a
this attitude.
It can be made of wood or with the cement, but
This
the
is
forest
looking at
fire
the master
has the
right.
capacity to move over the bridge
The form
to
of
reach
a
the sun.
sakabhava, friendly attitude.
Contemplates continuous.
This is like using a
In the same way,
walk with.
irrespective of whether
Use the
the
stick
connection
only
you may
when there
have,
are ups and downs.
whatever it is, whatever
When
connection
you're
you
going
may
through
have
some
with the
difficulty.
master, just get
After
totally
that, by
dissolved
and by,
into that.
when you go through some serious problems,
If
like
it
depression
dissolves into that,
and
it will
low moods,
simply fulfill your feelings.
when you're not
and
able to help
lead you
yourself
to the ultimate state of
with these
eternal
words,
bliss.
you realize that the stick alone
If you understand this truth
will need
deeply and try to practice this with determination, I will focus on my feelings and get dissolved into the master disciple connection.
your
And
teachings
it
are
will
great,
lead you
but
to
at this
that
moment,
state.
I'm not able to follow them. What do? Then he supports you.
Don't say, I don't think that you don't know how to
Psychological
dissolve into that.
formless. You reach out for
The
his hand
sheer
and
determination
help
is
you start walking again.
it will happen automatically. Effective technique for any hurdle between the master and disciple will dissolve as you keep by focusing on
The
the
gratitude
solution
towards an encounter
that happens between the
while
master
holding
and
his
the
hand.
disciple. The 5 attitudes that are mentioned here
If you
are
have
actually
only
5 levels or stages of feeling connection
then it is
between the
it is
master
a
and the
friendly
disciple.
attitude, intelligence.
This really
If you
depends
start
on the
holding
kind of
the hand,
personality
he will
that the
start
seeker
lifting you,
has.
and slowly it
Then do the
becomes
same.
emotion and intelligence.
Now,
In this stage, you move
levels
from
of feeling
intelligence
connection.
to intelligence with emotion.
There are 3 kinds of personalities.
60% intelligence,
One,
40%
who can intellectually connect, but
attitude
will take a lot of time to
was
feel
treating the
connected
master like a father or mother.
with anything he
From
can
being
intellectually
friend to
understand. He can intellectually relate,
it become like a
but he can't
father or
emotionally have
mother.
the feeling. So you also the feeling connection does not happen. Don't bother about any difficulties.
Slowly, very slowly,
That is the first level.
you settle down and think.
The next level, the
He's not
second,
just a friend.
then ask not just a person how is the master who gives me suggestions
And ideas. He takes me out of my problems also.
even if
Again and again,
the master
when you are helped every moment beyond your expectations, the feeling within you towards him becomes more of emotion.
he fills you and he fills your heart. When there is a beautiful way in front of your eyes to handle even you have a problem, other problems can stand before you. That is the moment you feel like just this one connection can solve all your problems. Not with shame, but with the reverence and humility, because you have found someone to surrender all your problems to. This was how Hanuman felt towards Rama. Understand? He was completely devoted to Rama. Understand? This is not just a deep connection. Maybe in the beginning, high emotion like that deepens. But when you continuously follow the expression, this attitude, looking at the master as that fall earlier one experience, it is a mix of 60% emotion and the third is the attitude of a friend. You will live like the master. Looking at the master as well. Then by and by, you move deeper called Sakabhava. You become a protective clear. This is how Kuchela, this technique, related with Arjuna from him, Krishna, and Arjuna also related with Krishna in Sakabhava. Let's do this technique for a few minutes. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Visualize your Guru's form.
meditate on that beautiful form. Meditate on the beautiful form. To raise in feeling connection with the master. It's a beautiful technique. There is no time gap, there is no time duration. You don't have to sit at one place. Whatever, whether you are traveling, whether you are working, just meditate on the form of the Guru or God. It's such a powerful technique to raise yourself in devotion. The Bhakti Spurana happened by meditating on the form of the Guru. So carry this technique wherever possible, whenever possible. Continue with this. Now, let's listen from Swamiji's own voice, the beautiful guru-disciple relationship and the significance of Guru to raise us in flowering of devotion, Bhakti Spurana. Stay tuned.
अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome the media with my love and respects. Welcome all the dignitaries, especially Sri Vedandamji from the Viswa Hindu Parishad, head of Tamil Nadu, and all other religious, social, political personalities. Welcome you all with my love and respects. Dear devotees, disciples, samajis, my sannyasis and sannyasinis, and my people around the world who are here and who are watching through the live telecast, the web. I welcome you all with my love and blessings. Let me come to the subject straight away. First thing I want to tell you all, my beloved disciples, each moment, every moment, the way in which you guys are behaving and living is making me more and more and more proud of you all. You just stood. You just stood. I only said two words when this whole scandal broke out. Do not be violent. Be completely non-violent and compassionate, and do not be taken away by cyclone of sensationalism. I am so proud. All of you did both. Guru Purnima is the day usually disciples give their gratitude to the Master. Today, I am giving you all my gratitude for standing up so beautifully in a non-violent way with a complete compassion throughout this scandal and not being taken away in the cyclone of sensationalism. Just my secretary informed me, the devotees and disciples who are here and who are watching around the world, attending this program from around the world is 3 times more than last year. Just before getting into the stage, my secretary has informed the people who are watching from around the world and who are physically present, all put together, 3 times more than last time. So, you all stood just with these 2 words. Handle the whole thing with a lot of love and compassion non-violence, and don't be taken away by the cyclone of sensationalism. I really feel just by fulfilling these two words and by being here, you all have given me what a disciple can give to the Master. I am fulfilled. I am just fulfilled. And I wanted to tell you all, you have no more commitment towards the Master. Whatever a Master, a Guru will expect from disciples, you all have fulfilled it much more than that. So just before accepting your gratitude, your love, and your offerings, I give you all my gratitude and my love, and whatever I brought to this world, it is all yours. The message I want to convey today is compassion, straight way to enlightenment. I can say, in a way, enlightenment, straight way to compassion. I feel compassion is ripe enlightenment. Just understand few satyas, very simple truths. The life is in front of you. When I say life, I mean whatever you experience and whatever you go through, whatever you live, and whatever happens and you do not want to live, try to avoid, all this put together is life. And you have something called the individual logic. The individual logic, we have various words to describe that individual logic. You can call it in a way mind, or the individual self. Any word you can use, but the logic with which you experience life, the system with which you approach life is what I am calling the individual logic, the mind which each one of you are carrying. The life is what is happening in front of you, what is happening to you. The individual logic is with which you are perceiving the life. You are perceiving whatever is happening. As long as the individual logic which you are having feels relaxed, settled with what you are perceiving, you call that happening as peace. Please understand. Whatever individual logic you carry and the happening, life around you, as long as they two meet and are in tune, you call that as peace. But till the individual logic expands to the level of life itself, peace is only peace. P-I-E-C-E. It is not P-E-A-C-E. I can give you this one example. It's almost like life is a hill or ocean in front of you. The individual logic you carry is matchstick. With this matchstick, you always try to measure the ocean in front of you. Sometime, unfortunately, when you think the job is too big, you stop seeing the whole ocean or the hill. You start seeing very small part and use this matchstick. You feel comfortable seeing only the small part with which you can measure with your matchstick. Life happening in front of your individual logic is what I am calling the ultimate happening. Happening. Continuously it is happening. The life is presenting itself in front of your individual logic. The ocean is opening in front of matchstick continuously. When the individual logic is frightened, resists, the life is considered as pain. Depression, suffering. You stop looking at the whole life and you select a small part which you can measure very comfortably with this matchstick, your individual logic. You just shrink. Resistance. Approaching the life with resistance just shrinks you. This is what the story of Akalya means in Ramayana. It's a beautiful story. Once Indra comes in the form of Ahalya, a Rishi Patni, wife of Rishi, in the form of Rishi Gautama, and he lives with her. They both live the life. Then suddenly the Rishi comes back and Ahalya was shocked. Then with whom she was sharing her life, her being, her body, her mind. Then she realized it is Indra in the form of Gautama. Of course, her trust towards the life was shaken. The life was presenting larger than the life size in front of Ahalya. Maybe the first sex scandal. She was so shocked. She just shrunk. The story says Gautama cursed her to be stoned. I can be sure Gautama cannot curse. He's an enlightened being, a rishi. Maybe she herself shrunk herself to a very limited part of life. Almost she removed all the trust, joyful, expanding part of her life and just present herself, shrunk herself. That is what the story says. She became stone. Means intense depression. Just shrinking, avoiding the life. Whenever the life presents itself in front of you, when the happening is happening, if your small logic, the matchstick, is shaken, if you are handling it with resistance, you shrink. Please understand, all the human beings who continuously shrink are moving towards hell. I can say, shrinking from life is straight way to hell. No, not even way. It is hell. Just shrinking from life, it is hell, nothing else. Please understand. Action, expression, creation is life. Action never puts you in hell, but your reaction when the life presents itself in front of you puts you in hell. That is why in the Vedic tradition, the god of creation, action, Brahma, is not that much worshipped, but the lord of reaction, Shiva, is the lord of destruction and rejuvenation. If your reaction is shrinking, Shiva is Yama, Kala for you. If your reaction is expanding every moment, Shiva is auspiciousness, causeless auspiciousness, the Lord of expansion and rejuvenation for you. When the happening is happening in front of you, means life is presenting larger than the life size. Whatever you know as life size, the life is presenting itself in front of you, means the unexpected events, unexpected happenings are happening in front of you. If you are sitting with resistance, violence, you will shrink. What Ahalya did, just became stone, created hell for herself. The second level approach, first level is animalistic, violent approach to the life, shrinking, saying over everything and everybody. Most of us, when a crisis happens in the life, when the life comes to us larger than the life size, just lose trust over people, situations and life. That is what I call creating your own hell. Customized hell. Custom made hell. Tailor made hell. The second level approach, approaching with tolerance. Tolerating the crisis happening. I'll tolerate what can be done. Then, it is not that by tolerance you are going to be out of the hell, but you will divert your attention from the hell. Inside the hell, you may try to have some entertainment. I know for sure enough of channels will be there to entertain you. enough will be there. Just diverting your attention, not finding the solution, but diverting your attention. Buddha says in his Dhammapada, very beautiful story. A guy has fallen from a hill cliff, mountain cliff, and holding a root of a tree and hanging. Below, big river, and many crocodiles are just waiting for him. They may want to have a breakfast. And above, one tiger is just waiting for him. If he comes down for crocodiles, he is a breakfast. If he goes up for tiger, he will be breakfast. And he is hanging. Slowly that root is coming out. It is just sliding. To add the agony and pain, one rat has started biting the root and eating. In this situation, from nearby branch, from a honeycomb, few drops of honey has started dropping. This guy is opening his mouth and tasting that honey. This is what I call diverting your attention in the hell. The hell is there, but you just try to have some entertainment. No, let me have that. Diverting your attention. So whenever you have tolerance for happening, when I say happening, I mean life suddenly happening in front of you. Anything which you never expected happening in front of you. It can be anything. Accident, anything, some disease or business loss, in various fields, various things. Losing your job, or if you are in some big post, losing that post, losing the money. If you are a businessman, losing the money. If you are a social figure, losing the name and fame. If you are a Swami, suddenly a scandal. For everybody, life comes larger than itself and presents itself in front of you, where your logic cannot measure it, where your matchstick is too small. Just it is there in front of you. Everybody goes through this in their life. People who don't go through this in their life are living in graveyard. If you are alive and breathing, life happens to you as happening. When you are tolerating the happening, you just divert your attention from the happening. The third approach, acceptance. Accepting. When the life happens to you, larger than itself, just accepting. All right, this is the way life is. What can be done? Nothing can be done. Just accepting. I can say this much better than tolerance. When you are accepting, suddenly you are out of hell but not into heaven. You are just on the threshold. When a person accepts the life, suddenly his logic expands little more than the matchstick. Maybe it is expanded to the size of crowbar, from matchstick to crowbar. With acceptance, you avoid the suffering part, but still the corner of your being will be carrying the wound. You will just accept the wound also. The scar will be there. The pain itself may not be there, but the flavor of pain, the smell of pain will be there. Please understand. When happening happens in front of you, if you are resisting, constantly you will be shrinking. That is what? Hell. When a happening happens in front of you, tolerating. With tolerance, you will be just diverting your attention. I can say, choosing between different sufferings. I think this is little less suffering. Let me choose this. This is little less suffering. Let me choose this. Choosing between sufferings is tolerance. With acceptance, you start solving the crisis. You start handling the crisis. A person who is established in acceptance will be the great CEO, because the happenings will not leave strong engrams, painful memories in him. Person who lives constantly handling life without storing painful memories, painful engrams, will be always successful in the outer world. Very intelligent CEOs I've seen in my life. Very intelligent CEOs. Somehow they have the mental setup of not retaining the painful engrams. The acceptance has become inbuilt tendency in them, whether it is social success or economical success or political success. The acceptance is a inbuilt tendency, because the person who is supposed to have a social success and economical success or political success cannot afford to carry vengeance. It will be too heavy. By the time he raises himself, too many people would have hurt him. If he goes on, keeps the list of the people he need to take revenge, it will be almost the whole world, including his own right hand and left hand. He may need to take revenge on everybody. It's too costly. Too costly. You can't afford. So, only people who is somehow established in acceptance, some reason, sometime due to spiritual lesson, or sometime some lessons start by parents in the young age or teachers in the young age. If you are established in acceptance, there is a possibility you can become successful in social, political or business fields. Fourth level of handling life, handling happening. Please understand, the fourth level of handling happening is what I call compassion. Compassion is an attitude suddenly expands the size of your logic from matchstick not just to the crowbar, to the very mountain itself. When a happening happens in front of you, look at it with deep friendliness. With a deep friendliness. The people who are involved in it, the situations which are involved in it, the persons who are responsible for it, look at all of them with a deep friendliness. Try to feel from their shoes. I tell you, this friendliness will empower you with such a extraordinary energy. Please understand. When a happening happens in front of you, when I say happening, unexpected things, if you are resisting, it is called crisis. If you are tolerating, it is called incident. If you are accepting, it is called benefit. If you are compassionate, it is called enlightenment. If you are resisting, you will live and die in hell. If you are tolerating, you will have different entertainments in hell, maybe A-class hell. If you are accepting, you are a successful person in the outer world. If you are radiating friendliness to it, if you are established in compassion and friendliness towards it, suddenly you will see, you will understand the whole thing. You will understand the whole science. Anything you understand becomes part of you. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Knowledge of the cosmos makes you cosmos itself. Knowledge of the life, existence, makes you as life itself. When a happening happens in front of you, either you can push yourself into hell or you can become God. Approach that happening with deep friendliness. Suddenly you will see every person who is involved in the happening, everything which is involved in the happening, every situation which is involved in the happening, they are part of you, you are part of them. When you feel with deep friendliness that you are part of the whole thing, suddenly you know you are the creator of the whole cosmos. You are the creator of the whole cosmos. Maybe I am talking too mystical stuff, too high spiritual stuff. But I tell you, these great truths, when you imbibe, even one step if you go ahead, go up, I think my purpose is done. Even if you move from resistance to tolerance, or if you are already in the tolerance level, just moving from tolerance to acceptance. If you are already in the acceptance level, moving from acceptance to friendliness, any one push, I think my Guru Purnima message has worked on you. Even if you do one push, I am happy. understand with deep compassion and friendliness. When you look at the whole thing happening, suddenly the power you feel and the ecstasy you feel, the strength you radiate, the joy you stand with, and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, let's enter into dynamics of connecting one with them. Prayer and speech connection. Prayer is a powerful way of feeling connected to God or Master. A sincere prayer has a great benefits. When you are connected to the Master, the prayer establishes a direct bridge between you and the all-powerful, all-compassionate existence in the form of the Master. Prayer can directly remove all the physical and mental impurities we carry inside. It can simply dissolve all the sins that you have been carrying. It is an integrated, focused direction of your energy towards the ultimate energy. Prayer is focused energy to feel connected to the ultimate energy in the form of the Master. Can the power of prayer be proven scientifically? The power of prayer. If you pray for someone, can that person be benefited? Research has been done, especially over the last decade, to answer some of these questions. Some of the findings are listed below. In 1988 study, some selected practicing healers from a number of traditions, including Buddhism, Christianity, Indian shaman, so etc. They were selected. In these selected in this 1998 study, these selected practicing healers from a number of traditions, Christianity, Hinduism, Buddhism, were supplied with the first names, the blood counts, and photographs of 20 patients with different diseases with the advanced AIDS. Every day for an hour per day, the healers concentrated on their thoughts, on the pictures of these patients for 10 weeks. They were another group of 20 other AIDS patients who were left without being thought about in this way. An important thing to be noted in this is that the patients had no idea that they were being prayed. It was found that the patients who received this distance healing had fewer and less severe illnesses, fewer doctor visits, fewer hospitalizations, and in general were more positive than those who were not prayed for. This was the extent of 50% to almost 100% better results than the group not prayed. Similar experiments on the mice also showed that the distance healing shrank tumors. Experiments have also shown that heart attack patients who don't even know that they were being prayed for recover much faster and better. In a similar study in Paris, a group of 16 terminally ill patients in a hospital were prayed for a while. The patients themselves were unaware of this. Another group of 60 terminally ill patients were also monitored who did not receive anything other than the medications. The other group of 60 patients were also receiving medications. It was found that the group that received the prayers lived an average of 4 months longer than those who did not. Not only that, 5 of the patients who were prayed were even recovered completely. On the other hand, in the other group of 60 patients who did not receive prayers, none of them got better. The power that prayer has on one's own self has also been found to be remarkable. Various top universities in the United States have studied these effects. Some of the benefits found include 40% lower death rate from heart disease and cancer, up to 14 times higher chances of survival after surgery for heart patients, and lesser hospitalization time and as little as 3 weeks. A study in San Francisco in the 80s was done on about 400 patients that showed that the group receiving healing prayers not only had fewer deaths They also had lesser need for CPR and mechanical ventilators as well as antibiotics. An interesting study was done in France to study the effects of thought on growth of microorganisms. In the experiment, a group of people were asked to influence the growth of some destructive fungi just by their intention. The ambient conditions were tightly regulated, and there were two groups of fungi, one that received attention and the other that did not. It was found that the growth rate is over 75% of the fungi who received the intention to not grow actually showed retardation. You can connect to the existential energy. Now, let us look. With this understanding, let's look at techniques tuning into the divine vibrations. You can connect to the existential energy anywhere. As long as you feel sincere and integrated, a very easy, powerful, and effective way is through the chanting of mantras or sacred syllables, which have a deep meaning linguistically as well as vibration. Choose the mantra with which you feel most in. If you have a favorite deity, you can choose that name or mantra of that deity. If you have a guru, connecting to the existential energy becomes effortless. As the guru is the living, moving form of the formless energy, he is your direct connection to the divine. Whatever mantra or prayer you choose, remember that it is only the means for you to connect. The divine power is always available to all of us. The mantra or the form, that is the medium that you connect to the existential energy. You only have to choose the path that is easiest. Whatever you think you are easy or you connect with more, you can choose that. Whatever you feel easiest for you. So, how to do this technique? Feeling connection to the master, guru, or any enlightened being through prayer or mantra is a powerful technique that can lead you to the ultimate feeling connection and enlightenment. There is no time duration. You can do any time as long as you want. Instructions: make the whole being an ear for the mantra. Sit down and observe the whole being listening to the mantra. If you just repeat the mantra mentally, the mind repeats many things. When the whole being is made an ear for the mantra, you can feel the mantra coming from everywhere. This will happen naturally with practice. Then you don't need to put an effort to chant the mantra. Finally, even if the mantra does not exist, you become the mantra. The essence of the mantra just becomes you. The mantra exists as an experience that just fills your whole being, and it is no longer separate from you. The very vibration of the mantra changes the vibration and frequency of the being. The increase in intelligence also results in the increase in the power of cognition.
anything that you repeat continuously becomes a part of your very being. When you constantly chant the Guru mantra, your very inner chatter gets replaced with this powerful mantra. So instead of the unnecessary, random, meaningless thoughts that constantly arise in our inner space, the mantra repeats itself and purifies and energizes your inner space. The energy behind the action of speech, the walk, gets completely purified. When you repeat the mantra, be aware of the mantra and the gap between the two chants. The awareness is very important in this technique. You start becoming more and more aware, more and more conscious in everything that you do in your daily life with this practice. When you chant the mantra, then it will become a center of your consciousness. Any thought that comes will be like it's just like a water in a tank. If you keep a blue powder at the base, the arising bubbles will also be blue. Same way, as you continuously witness the mantra, you will become the mantra. You become more aware of the thoughts that you think. So you can catch the negative thoughts at their very source itself. Witnessing your thoughts and emotions thus becomes a much easier task and you fall into the natural state of meditation. Constantly chant the mantra. Your awareness and mind will thus be on the mantra. The speed of chanting is not important. Awareness is the key. As you continue chanting, the awareness will start staying more and more, and chant will become effortless, and the pace will increase as well. This is a very powerful meditation technique that can still the mind and effortlessly allow any thoughts that are needed for function. You become the master of your mind rather than the mind being your master. Go to the technique. Feeling connection to the master or enlightened being through prayer or mantra is a powerful technique that can lead you to the ultimate feeling connection and enlightenment. Choose any of the mantra that you want to. Either it can be Maha Mantra, Mahavakya. The technique is, the essence is with complete awareness. Make your whole being aware, give complete ear while chanting or while listening of the mantra. Sit down and observe the whole being you are listening to the mantra. If you just repeat the mantra mentally, the mind is let's do this technique. Please just select the mantra that you would like to do.
These are very powerful techniques. Now let's practice for next few minutes. Please sit straight and choose your mantra. Continue with the listening to the chanting.
living around the master, catching the master, missing the master, abusing the master. 3 different dimensions. Just this basic 2-3 truths. 1, all scriptures, all literature, all method of teachings can only inspire you, cannot give experience. Understand? It's the first law. All books, all DVDs, when I say all, capital letter ALL, including mine, books, cassettes, DVDs, everything can only create inspiration in you, but cannot give experience. Experience can be transmitted. It's like, you see, experience is like a lamp. Only from a burning lamp light you can pick up, catch. Only from a lamp you can light a lamp. Only from a lamp you can light a lamp. Same way, the Jivan Mukti is transmitted only from a living body to living body. Living body to living body. If that body has to catch Jivan Mukti, it has to catch from a same material source which is living enlightenment. Please understand, I am describing very clearly the need of the master. If that body made out of muscles and the mind made out of thoughts, if it needs to catch living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti fire, it has to catch it only from another one body which is living enlightenment of the same frequency, means like a same flesh and bones. Only from that you can catch. Be very clear, Mahavatar Baba cannot give you living enlightenment. Please understand, I am making a very strong statement, but truth. He cannot give you Jivan Mukti. He can only give you inspiration, experience, some glimpse. But if he wants to give Jivan Mukti, he has to guide you to a person who is in the physical body. In the physical body. Ramakrishna, or Ramana Maharshi, or Mahavatar Baba, or Osho, or J. Krishnamurti, anybody. They are all still in the cosmic plane. Why? With whoever they committed when they are in the physical body. For example, if you are there, when Ramakrishna was there, and you had directly connection with him, and he blessed you, he passed away, still you are here, then he will be there to take care of you. But no new addition is possible after the body is left. No new addition is possible. Now, Mahavatar Baba, all of you I think understand what I am saying. All of you understand what I am saying clearly? Now, if you are seeker, starting to pray to Ramakrishna, Ramana Maharshi, they can guide you to a living master. That's all. They themselves will not be able to give, because it has to be transmitted from this plane, from flesh and bone. That is why the need of living master again and again and again comes back. Understand? That is why no huge organization is able to own spirituality than a living master. Seekers are around me. The reason is, it can be transmitted only from flesh to flesh. The person who is living Jivan Mukti through his muscle memory and muscles. See, I will be living Jivan Mukti without muscles after I leave the body. I will be living in Jivan Mukti, that is not a problem. But because there is no muscles, I will not be able to transmit it to the person who is with muscles. If I initiate you now and give you the assurance, only then I can handle you even if I leave the body. So if you had assurance from Ramakrishna, Ramana Maharshi or Osho, somebody, when they are in the flesh, then you don't need to go to new master. It may not be needed. But even then usually they guide to a living master, because living around the master is not only living enlightenment, it's a joy. It's an ecstasy. It's a way of life. For that reason they guide. Understand thoroughly, Otherwise, if you have not had connection with them physically when they were in the body, even they can't do anything. Mahavatar Baba will not be able to give you enlightenment or the spiritual experience. He can only guide you. That is the reason why still that living master's necessary is not replaced at all. It's not replaced. Still, the necessity for living master is there when the whole thing started by Shiva millions of years ago. The only thing which is not yet outdated, which can never be outdated, is necessity of a living master. In the world, anything can be outdated. Like when these products all started, it was all manual. Now, we don't need human beings to create products. There are machines which produces much better machines than themselves. Do you know? There are machines which constantly produces machines much better than the mother machine. It updates itself and produces new machineries. So after 10 years, I really feel you will be paid if you are ready to keep quiet. You don't need to go to job. If you just keep quiet without disturbing anybody, you will be paid. Because the need for human beings and your work will be outdated. Only if you are in the research and development field, your services may be required. If you are just in a working field, your services may not be required. The R&D people are going to tell you, just keep quiet, eat and sleep, we will pay you. We have automatized everything. If you don't create any trouble, that's enough for us. Now the whole job, the employment industry, this field is going to become like this in 10 years. You will see. Because the working idea is getting outdated. Same way, thousands of things are getting outdated and replaced. But the living master can never be. The necessity can never be outdated or replaced by anything. Anything. Because when he is radiating through his flesh and bones, only then it can be transmitted to the person who is in flesh and bones. You just catch it. I can say, reading thousands of books, listening to thousands satsangs, even that cannot be equated. Sitting with me very deeply, passively, when I am doing my activities, when I am in action, not just teaching, when I am training these brahmacharinis, or doing what I wanted to do, what all I wanted to do, not just teaching. See, when I am teaching, if you sit passively and listen, you will have these great truths entered into your system. Whatever I am doing, even those moments, if you just passively sit and listen, suddenly you will see you are catching it with that vidarka, you are catching the right intention. Even my shouting with such a deep compassion happening, you will look deeper than the layer which is seen by a normal person. You will look the whole picture. You will see the whole picture. Understand? Anything, if you learn to see the whole picture, you are enlightened. That's all. Learning to see the whole picture is enlightenment. Learning to look at the whole picture is enlightenment. It's like a master is nothing but a conscious ball, breathing consciousness. Any moment you get around his breathing space or his nearness, constantly your muscles gets programmed to live the same thing which he is living. Understand this one example. How you create your body. How you create your body. First, I'll start with the example of fish. Fish. When you are fish, you look around. Whatever you see will become a samskara in you. See, hear, anything happens through your 5 senses will become samskara. So the fish may see some tortoise, some bigger fishes, different animals. It will just go around. So when it dies, all the samskaras it acquired will be kept in front of him. Tortoise, bigger fish, everything. This guy will have a choice which body to choose. So naturally, if this guy is felt, tortoise is the best animal I have seen and experienced in my life. One important thing, even if that guy sees the human being, he can't take that big jump. He can't conceive. See, many times you can see, you will feel, I am beyond your brain. You can't conceive. Suddenly you will see, oh God, no, this fellow is beyond my brain. I can't conceive. I can't limit. So, yeah, fish, even if he sees the a human being and records it, he can't take that jump. So he will see the possible jump, best possible jump which he can make. So what naturally will think, oh, see, I can live only inside water. This tortoise can live even outside water. Come on, let me take the tortoise jump. He will take a jump to become tortoise. Then when he is in the water and in the land, when he goes around, naturally he will collect some more samskaras. He will see the crocodile, he will see the pig, he will see the cow, he will see buffalo, he will see all these things. Then again when he dies, all the cards will be in front of him. So naturally what he will think? Oh, I think pig has a bigger body, better ability to eat, and doesn't have the big shell which I am carrying. I think that will be much more comfortable body than this body. This fellow takes a jump to become pig. When he is pig, then again he collects different samskaras. Now he can take the jump. Then he takes the jump of human being. Understand? This is the way I have described very roughly. This is the way of Vishnu's incarnation. Matsavadara, first fish incarnation, then tortoise incarnation, then pig incarnation, then half animal and half man, Narasimha, lion man incarnation. This is the way the incarnations evolve. Understand one more thing. Sometime if you take a too big jump, you will take birth as handicapped. Or you will not have mind, only body. If you have only human body and do not have a clear thinking system, be very clear, you have taken a big jump. You have taken a big jump. When you take a big jump, too big jump, you will take, it's okay, human body is enough, I don't need a human mind. So when you take a quantum jump, full jump, sometime, you may not, you will not be able to take a strong mind or a very sharp mind, but even then you take a choice, it's okay, I'll have a human body. Artistic child, many of them. Many artistic child are big jump, long jump. They say it's okay, human body is enough, no need for full-fledged human mind, just an animal mind is enough. Because, you see, they know the human life is best life, they think. But they can't afford to create the human brain, human mind. They have only some animal mind. It's okay, this much of mind is enough, that body is okay, we will manage with it. They'll try to match it and take a jump. Anyhow, understand this theory. So what this means, whatever you see gets recorded into your system, and next time you take the jump towards that. Now, enlightened being, Avatara Purusha, is the better, bigger, ultimate specie than a human being. So naturally when you see him, when you are around him, when you feel connected, that memory gets recorded in you. That's why I tell you, I can be sure 100%, either this will be your last Janma, or if you want to take birth, you can have only one more Janma, that's all. Not more than that. Not more than that. Because when you take the one more Janma, that time itself, because the cards will be spread in front of you, I'll be also one more card, master card. I'll also be one more card. See, before you get your Visa card, there will be master card. So naturally, which one you will pick up? Because that will be very shining and bright. These 3 months, if you are given a choice to create a life on your own, You will simply reproduce my life. You may not wear this cloth, that is different. But what I am saying, the inner space. In your life, the best inner space you have seen is me only. You know it. You know it. Sometimes you may not be able to connect through proper relationship, you may not be able to think that you should live around me permanently or that and all is second, that and all is social. But I am the ultimate space which you wanted to create in you. That's a no doubt. So naturally, which one you will pick up? You will pick up the master card only. That is why I am saying, either this is the last janma for you. When you leave the body, you will decide, come on, let's relax. And you will relax. If you decide at all, rarely, no, come on, let me take one more body. Then the options will be, so many cards will be put in front of in your table. The master card will be naturally very bright, shining. Simply you will pick up this card only. So naturally you will land as an avatara purusha. You will land as a jivan mukta in the body. So no question of having one more birth. So this is the last or only one more maximum. Understand? Living around the master, your muscles catches this memory. One more thing, even if you don't meditate or don't live enlightenment after this session, after this LBE, your muscles will not forget me. Your intellect can forget me. Try. But your muscles cannot forget me. When the muscles get heated up, you see, during the death, it will get heated up because of the pain. Because of the pain, it will be boiled. The moment it gets boiled, I'll open up. The moment it gets boiled, first thing will open up is me. Means the memory about me in you. The experience of me in you. That is the reason the tradition, Vedic tradition, insists so much on living around the master. Living around the master. Even ordinary things like archery, ordinary arts, even for those things, tradition expects you to live with the master. Understand? There are only two kinds of education in the world. One is living with the master and learning. Another one is the school-based system. The school-based is a failure. The classroom-based, few hours you see the teacher and he does some blah, 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 and he goes back and lives on his life, and you live on your life. You live your life. That does not teach. That's a failure system. But living with the master 24 hours. See, 24 hours he can't hide something from you. Living with the master is not only training for disciple, training for master also. He has to be master 24 hours. I'm saying not in an enlightenment zone. I'm saying about this archery and all the other ordinary things. And he also has to teach you continuously. You also have to learn continuously. Of course, once enlightenment happens, he's a master 24.5 hours. Not 24 hours. 24.5 hours he's a master. He has no problem. But even in ordinary things, the Vedic tradition requests and expects people to live with the master. Of course, even for ordinary things, if you need to live around him, what about Jivan Mukti? It's like see, the only difference between you and me is not enlightenment, because you also carry that, I also carry that. In our 7 layers, you see, you are having 7 body, I have 7 body. The last 2 body, the cosmic layer and the nirvanic layer, the last 2 layer are one and the same for you and me. Even now, please understand. Even now, the cosmic layer and nirvanic layer is same for you and same for me. There is no difference in that. But this physical, these layers, these 5 layers, that is where the difference starts. So all you need is not enlightenment, but the body language of enlightenment. Please understand. I think all of you catch what I am saying. I think your bodies are all almost like this, only chaos only. It's okay, nothing wrong. It doesn't have to be exact circle. I can say your body is maybe little this way, that way. See, even to be eccentric, you need a center. I don't think ordinarily we have center even to be eccentric. We are not even eccentric. Even to be eccentric, you need a center. See, this first two layer, this nirvanic body and cosmic body. In this, in that two layers, you are one and the, both of us are same. Only these layers, these outside layers, like a physical, oh God, it's not right. Only these outside layers, like a physical, mental, and physical, pranic, mental, subtle, these outside layers, only there we differ. It means what? You don't need enlightenment. You need enlightened body language. You understand what I am saying? You already have enlightenment. You don't need it. See, the inside, the pure consciousness is there. You can't create that. But the walls, the layers, they all are like a, what to say, covering the original light inside. So now those layers should become like a glass house. Instead of wall, it should become glass. See, in me, the consciousness is same. I have 7 layer glasses around me. You have 7 layer walls around you. That's all. Because of that walls, that light is not radiating. Because I have a 7 layer glass, it is not only radiating, it's just shining. So all we need to do, change your walls into glass. So all you need is enlightened body language, not enlightenment itself. Understand, I am breaking one of the important part. You don't need enlightenment. You need enlightened body language. I don't know whether you are understanding the key difference, the key shift. All you need is see how an enlightened master lives and live the same way. That's all. See our enlightenment. That's why the Bhagavata says, Leela Dhyana is the ultimate than any Nirvikalpa Dhyana. Please understand. There's a big argument goes on in the Bhagavatam. Which one is right? And the Bhashyakara writes very beautifully, I think, Sridhar Saraswati. Sridhar Swami and Atmananda Saraswati. Is Sridhar Swami's technical name is Atmananda Saraswati? I read on Atmananda Saraswati's Bhashya, very beautiful. Anyhow, I'll understand this idea. Apart from Atmananda Saraswati, I myself can vouch for this idea. This is my own experience. If you need enlightenment, you need to unclutch and be in Nirvikalpa state. But you don't need enlightenment. You actually need an enlightened body language. Then all you need to do is not to unclutch and try to achieve that pure inner space. All you need is meditate on the person who is radiating enlightenment and do the same thing in you. Understand? Understand the importance of the Leela Dhyana. Leela Dhyana means seeing the place of a living master and constantly being soaked in it. Nirvikalpa Dhyana means continuously unclutching and settling into that silence. Now you understand the difference between the two. You can continuously unclutch and merge into that silence also, no problem. But I don't know how many years it will take and how long it will take and what all will be the side effect and time, these, that. And actually you don't need to. You don't need to. Instead, meditating on the Leelas. So naturally when you meditate on Leelas of the Master, you don't need to do anything else. Automatically that body language will start expressing in you. The NSP I got a few letters, devotees are telling, after 2-3 days we feel like I'm talking like you, Swamiji. I feel my face is like you. When I close my eyes, and I feel you are me. And sometimes when I see your photograph, I feel it's my photograph. My photograph. How many of you had like this glimpse at least sometime? Once in a while. Raise your hand, let's see. So that whole started happening in you. Means that Lila Dhyana Dwara, that initiation of Lila Dhyana started happening in you. Understand, if this happens, then you are done. If that same feeling starts staying inside you without your effort, you are done, that's all. I think now you understand living around the Master, what it does inside you. What it does inside you. Catching the Master, missing the Master, abusing the Master. Oh God. Is catch that fire and having that strong vidarka, catching that living enlightenment fire and start living. So catching the Master. Missing the Master is unable to catch that fire, but understanding that Master is of compassion, only I am not able to catch it. He is missing the Master. Abusing the Master is no, he is not giving. Understand? The three major things. See, catching the Master means you understand. Straight away relating, having vidarka, experiencing, catching the fire and start living it. Living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti. This is catching the Master. Missing the Master means understanding that you are responsible and you have to catch it. Trying to alter inside you is missing the Master. Abusing the Master means trying to alter the Master. Trying to correct the Master. Understand? Trying to judge him. See, first thing, if you catch the Master, that is the ultimate best. Even if you miss the Master, don't worry, you will come back again. But never ever do that abusing the Master. Gone, once for all. Understand? It's like in Cinefield, if you produce a movie and did not pay the artists, they will complain and your file will be closed. You will not be able to do any movies further. Any movie you try to do, this file will be there. No artist will come to act in your movie. Same way, if you abuse the Master once, please understand, I am not threatening you or anything. Consciously it gets recorded into your system. To anybody your file goes, they will say, wait. Sometime you will see, in a very short time I will pick up somebody and say, hey, come on, you are mine, you will be with me. Sometime you will see, for quite a long time, 4 or 5 years, I will not even turn towards them. I will tell them, meditate, let's see. Means, the file has been already rounded somewhere. Somewhere, you would have done something. The file gets marked. Means, inside the consciousness, it gets recorded. If you miss, nothing gets recorded inside you. There is a story in Tenali Rama. The king saw the whole country is filled with rats. So he ordered all the houses should have one cat. So he called all the houses and he gave one cat to each guy. And all of them complained. No, we don't have money to buy milk and take care of this cat. Then king donated one cow to all the houses. One cow for milk and one cat to take care of the rats. And after 1 month, somebody came and complained to the king. Many guys are just taking the milk from the cow and drinking it, not taking care of the cat which you gave. So we should get all the cats back and audit whether the cats are healthy. So let us get all the cats back. The moment king ordered, all the fellows did something or other and they brought their cats and almost all the cats are looking healthy. except this Tenali Rama's cat. That cat was almost dying. Only one layer skin around the bones. And the king asked, what happened? What happened to your cat? This guy says, I don't know. This cat is not drinking the milk at all. This Tenali Rama. King said, how come a cat will not drink milk? I am surprised. Tenali Rama said, if you want, keep the milk and see. King ordered for a cup of milk. When it was brought, the cat saw that milk and ran away. It just disappeared. King was surprised. How did you do that? What happened? But king knows this Tenali Rama is a very cunning fellow. And after that, king calls Tenali Rama separately. Tell me, there must be some secret. I just want to understand the secret. I know, I will not punish you. Tell me the secret. Then the Tenali Rama says, first time when I gave milk to the cat, I kept hot, boiling milk. The first experience was such a strong samskara, and it got recorded into the cat. Understand? Just like the cat, if it gets disturbed, the wrong samskara gets printed for his whole life. That fellow, wherever he sees not just the milk, any white liquid, he will disappear from the field. Same way, if you burn your tongue by abusing, it gets recorded. It gets recorded by judging or abusing anything. I tell you, even if you don't meet the master, it is perfect. It's like being unmarried. You are open, available, no problem. But if you create the samskara of bitter divorce, done, over. So naturally, if you add a bitter divorce, next person naturally what he will do? He will take more time to decide whether to live with you, or if anybody knows your past that you had a bitter divorce, what will happen? The person is going to wait, think, look, take little more time. The same thing. Understand? That is why I am telling you, even if, one more thing, that is the reason, whenever people come to me from different masters, I tell them, never abuse them. Stop complaining about them. Don't compare me with them. Don't judge. They added something to you. That is why you came to this level. If I add something to you, you may raise to the next level. If I am able to lead you to the ultimate, I am your Sadguru. At some point you feel somebody else can add something more to you. I am not your Sadguru, but at least I have led you to that person. I will evolve you to that level. So be very clear, never abuse. Even if you suspect somebody is enlightened, don't abuse. Don't abuse, don't judge. If you abuse, the file gets completely marked. Not by somebody else, by yourself. By yourself. You will carry that mental setup wherever, whenever you go to a new master. Not only in this Janma, any Janma, your file will always be kept in pending. Always kept in pending. Catching the master is the ultimate. If you can't catch, at least miss, it's okay. Nothing wrong in it. When you find time, come back. Like how I am telling, I'll wait for you. Perfectly all right. But never ever do the mistake of abusing. Abusing is the worst thing. The problem is, these off decisions, that only makes you abuse or judge master. That only makes you abuse or disrespect master. You decide off. Then when I see you are imbalanced, naturally I wait. Then you say, no, he is also Ashramite, I am also Ashramite, but he is given priority and importance, not me. You don't understand, he is complete and you are waiting. Because you are waiting, I am waiting. Then naturally what you will do? Oh, I think it's all power game. The abusal starts. The whole drama starts. So this is a usual drama. At least, actually, fortunately, I am very happy and safe. This does not happen around me, because they see the power physically expressing through me. See, nobody can have doubt about me when they live around me, because they see every word I utter coming true, physically expressing. Naturally, what happens? They understand, no, better if we listen, it's good for us. Otherwise, we will have our own drama. I have seen even the guys who left, they repent and cry. They only repent, nothing else. Oh God, what did I do? Why did I do? What happened to my head at that time? I don't know. Only these kind of things. See, if you just leave, you will not have any problem. You can always come back, you will always be around me, even if you are there, I will be there, no problem. But if somebody abuses, the very connection gets disconnected. Not only that, it's like you turning against your muscles. It's like your right hand hitting left hand hitting your face, you slapping yourself. Because you tuned yourself to something, and if you turn, you slapping yourself, what happens to that? Then it's an internal fight. That is why I always tell people, abusing is the last, not only last thing. Never ever think. Try to catch. That's the best. That's the best and first. If at all for some reason don't want to be around or in the ashram or connected with the mission, you should be able to peacefully, without abusing or disrespecting, judging anybody, you should be able to peacefully reconcile with yourself. That is the basic qualification to be with the master. If you want, that is the reason I don't accept wealth. I was telling in the last session, I don't accept wealth. I tell them, keep wealth with you. For some reason, after all, you are a human being. There is a possibility. Some reason. I always tell people, be around me as long as you are happy. If you are not happy, try to be around me, then you start creating problem for others. So the first thing, either you should catch or you should miss, but never abuse. The third option should not be an option at all. Because then you create it's like a elephant goes to take bath. If he takes bath and comes back, it's catching. If he doesn't want to get into the water and comes back, he is missing. If he takes all the mud and puts it on himself instead of water and comes back, it is abusing. You understand? If he goes and just says, oh God, instead of water, he takes all the mud and puts it on himself, throws on himself and comes back. And he thinks he has taken bath and come back. So, understand these few things. Living around, catching, missing. Maybe I'll answer your questions, then more and more things can come out about this living around, catching and missing. Come on, write your questions. Abusing the master creates deep imprint in the muscles. What erases that imprint? Suffering. Intense suffering. For ages. For ages. Actually, your skin and all will become like a stone, insensitive. That is what the story, in Ramayana there is a story. Agalya became like a stone. Not literally. She became insensitive, depressed. Then when Rama came and put the foot, she became again all right. Intense suffering. That's the only thing. You see, any other sins you do, master can save you. If you abuse master, nobody can do anything because you said no to him. You said no to him also. He's stretching the hand and he's saying, no, get out, take your hands off. Who has your hands? So nothing can be done. Swamiji, I read somewhere that brahmacharyam is a must before marriage. So does that mean we live brahmacharya life without taking initiation? Before marriage, see, if somebody wants to get married, but till the time of marriage, living brahmacharya life will be highly powerful. And I can say not only happy married life, even for the intelligent kids, the the nervous system will be very high. And I personally recommend celibacy before marriage. present around you for our muscle memory to be imprinted. Understand? I am omnipresent. If you realize that I am omnipresent, you don't need to be around me. Wherever you are, I'll be there covering you. But till you realize I am omnipresent, you need to be around me physically. Who put the question? Okay. You understand? Till you realize I am omnipresent, it's better to be near. This range is okay. Inside this campus. This campus is practically my own body. You know, under each pole of the fence, there's my garbha. Means the thing which makes me feel how I feel connected to this body. You understand what I am saying? There are some herbs and special things which radiates the energy which is in this very body. Under each pole, fence pole, it is put. Means this whole area, I feel it as my very body. That's why the moment people come inside, they get healed. They start getting healed. This Kalpataranal, one day they are here, they'll start getting healed. My very body. Adidan, he was Drona. But Drona himself never binds you, see. Your attachment to Drona only binds you. He never bound you. Your idea about him binded you. It's your mistake, not his mistake. So you should never abuse him. That's what I am saying. You are not, that's good. Even mentally, you should only thank him. Once initiation from master, like KAILASA is given, is it not true that even if he takes next janma, that master will guide us to enlightenment, even though master is also not in the body? Yes, that commitment is true as long as you say no to the master, but you can always break the commitment. You can tell that I don't want your promise, you get out of my life. That is what is abusing. When you abused, you said get out of my life. If somebody does that, then that commitment loses its value. It breaks. Otherwise it is there. My question is, did every enlightened master also have a living master in their lifetime? Incarnations usually will not have a living master when they are in the body. They will only have people who will recognize them in the young age. When we had our astrology chart read, I found out that I have a Guru, Rahu, Sani and Mangal in same house. It was said that I might have going against master. Don't bother about it. Sri Ram, astrology and all doesn't have that big role. You just consciously decide and pray now itself. Even if I go, you should not leave me. You should remind me. If you take that boon, I'll remind you. See, marriage program is not eternal. Even if you are married, it's not that eternally you are going to be living that life. 20, 30 years and you will be out of the torture. See, but sannyas is eternal. That is why the sannyas programming can't be deprogrammed. There will be a lot of confusion. But this program can be deprogrammed. You mentioned that we may come back next janma, but is it going to happen in Satya Yuga or Kali Yuga again? Nagme, in this Yuga only. Don't bother. Actually, Satya Yuga, Kali Yuga and all is not different time, different place. This place is Satya Yuga. Because you will not see any problems of the Kali Yuga inside this campus, you see. Lot less. So continuously we are working for different Yuga. It's a space, not time. After enlightenment, the whole system becomes different. Actually, after enlightenment, if you can come down normally, settle down, you will live long. The life will be very long. So that is different. That's just sannyasi getting married is different. Don't connect that Sant Jnaneshwars with what I said now. Enlightenment, body language. We live like you live in our own house. We eat, sleep, exercise as you would. What correct? As you would correct. Yes, do the same thing. Just remember always how I live. How I live. How I live. I am always living conflict free. You will live conflict free. That's all. Over. Anything you do is perfectly alright. How does one know if a master out of his body is guiding a person? Unless you are initiated when he was in the body with him, there is no question of guiding. like people connected to Swaminarayan movement, Yogananda. It's all only bhakti. The ultimate step, they will guide them to the living master. They met him, they were not promised. See, if they were promised, he is enough then. There is no need for any physical master. If he has not promised, then nothing can be done. That by the depth of the feeling connection, that's the only thing. So it is better not to take that risk and play the game. Better to catch the living master. You often refer the marriage to a mistake. If we choose to marry, will you attune us to a new level of understanding so we can experience marriage in a happy, higher conscious experience? I do wish to marry again, this time at a higher level. If you can catch a right person of that higher level, it's possible. All right, raise yourself, then every possibility you will catch a right person, raised person. How to make sure I catch you? I fully understand intellectually what you are, but I am struggling very deeply to form the connection or even understand what the connection is. I want nothing more than to be fully surrendered to you. How do I do it? Just ask deeply, pray for it, that's enough. The energizations ask, I want to completely be surrendered to you. Ask an energization. I'll record that into your system.
Nithyananda was born in the South Indian temple town of Tiruvannamalai on 1st January 1978. Guided by great yogis of Tiruvannamalai, at the age of 12 he had his first Samadhi experience. At 17, he left home and wandered over 9,000 kilometers on foot, meeting different masters and learning different techniques. At the age of 21, he attained the state of ultimate consciousness. Nithyananda Mission was started by Nithyananda with its headquarters at Bangalore. The mission has now reached 33 countries. With 120 ashrams, 1,500 centers, 30 Vedic temples and over 2.2 million initiated disciples, the mission is spreading the ancient Vedic knowledge and culture far and wide. With the vision of creating an enlightened community, he personally conducts programs like the 21 Days Inner Awakening Workshop.
In this program, I am opening all dimensions so that all human beings can enter. Whatever dimensions, whatever components I have experienced, I am opening everything.
I'm Amar Shah from London in the UK, and I'm an accountant. Coming here to Inner Awakening was probably one of the best decisions I ever made. Every day has just been amazing with just new revelations, new techniques, Swamiji really working on us, and I can already feel the transformation.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda conducts Inner Awakening, a 21-day enlightenment intensive course, and Life Bliss Engineering, a 3-month course for having a yogic body and Vedic mind. Visit www.dhyanapeetham.org.
Nityanandam, everyone. Now let's learn the more sacred secrets of this the guru-disciple relationship. Upanishad and feeling connection. People sometimes ask me, Swamiji is sharing, Swamiji, why should you insist on the physical presence of the master? The master is nothing but a conscious will, breathing consciousness. Whenever you are in his breathing space or near him, your muscles are constantly getting programmed to live in the same space that he is living. Just open yourself with trust. The master is there to hold you. When you sit here, the honesty that radiates in my eyes, the truth that expresses in my body language will catch you. You will catch it. You will feel the click, the connection. Yes, he's talking the truth. Even if you want to suspect, suddenly you will see your logic has no power over you anymore. These words are simply entering you beyond your logic. You will catch it. You will feel the click. This will happen only when you sit in the presence of the master. Even if you want to suspect, when you sit in presence of the master, that is called Upanishad. Just being around, sitting, and opening up to the master. When a disciple sits in the presence of the master with restful awareness and a deep feeling connection, the same experience that happened in the master is reproduced in the disciple, sitting again and again with the master. In deep trust makes you established in the same thoughtless space as the master. Sitting again and again and again with the master establishes you in that thoughtless space, the cloudless sky. I can say even reading thousands of books, listening to thousands of satsangs cannot be equated to sitting with me very deeply, very passively. When I am doing my regular activities or training my disciples, when I'm in action, not just listening to thousands of satsangs. When I'm teaching, first you sit passively and listen. You will have these great truths enter into your system. When I'm in action, if you just passively sit and listen, suddenly you will see you are catching even my actions with vitarka. You are catching the right intention beyond my action, every action. You will have these great truths enter into your life. You will look deeper than the layers that is seen by a normal person. You look at the whole picture. Learning to look at the whole picture is enlightenment. Just like how a piece of cotton left in a bowl of honey gets completely soaked in honey and almost becomes one with the honey. If you look at the whole, you yourself put yourself at the master's presence. again and again, and soak yourself in the Master's presence. Automatically, yourself will become established in the Master's no mind space. So, whenever you are in the presence of the Master, just open yourself with trust and just drop yourself into trust. You will see the Master standing there to hold you. Just drop yourself from your head and fall into the abyss of the art. The Master will be there to hold you and make you enlightened. That's all. Open yourself with trust. If you're not able to directly sit in the Master's presence, sit at least with a group where at least 7 people are having the experience of Kundalini awakening. Such a group will have the collective consciousness of the Master's presence. If 7 people are having the Kundalini experience and levitation in your satsang center, be very clear that you have my presence completely. If 7 people are experiencing levitation, all the different energies related to 7 chakras are active in that space. 7 people are having the Kundalini experience. Now, let's enter into a technique. Being in Upanishad conscious. A simple technique to again and again bring yourself back to that space of restful awareness. Even when you are not with my physical presence. Every night, just before sleeping, watch or listen to any of my discourses. Simple technique to again and again for at least 10 minutes. That space of restful awareness. Listen, but listening not like a sleepy mode or listen with some, doing something else. Listen with a deep, restful awareness in a relaxed way and just fall asleep. You will see the whole night you are not experiencing the ordinary sleep. You are in Upanishad. The whole night you will be in Upanishad, in the highly elevated state of consciousness. You initiate only to people who are sitting live with you, directly watching the satsang, or people like us who can't watch directly, who watch only through YouTube, the recorded discourse later on. Do you initiate us also who watch the discourses later on through the YouTube, through the recording? Initiation and feeling connection. Please understand, initiation happens whenever you melt down with the deep trust and feeling connection with the Master. When you melt down with a trust and deep connection, you are sitting live with me. You are coming alive with me. I am coming alive with you. When your Kundalini is awakened and the feeling connection happens between you and the Master, the distance between you and him disappears. I am sitting there. People are sitting around the world, thousands of miles away, see the effect of the presence, that feeling connection. Hand moves here, the vibration starts in San Jose. How many miles away? And it is not that it is happening because we have modern day technology. No, it can happen just by the remembrance. It is possible. I'm making an important statement here. Whenever a sincere seeker, a sincere disciple sits with a deep, melting, relaxed mood with a master, not only the master comes alive with the disciple also comes alive with the master. Not only disciples feel fulfilled, master also feel fulfilled. The differences of a sannyasi, disciple, devotee, and all do not exist, really do not exist. It is just based on your ability to feel connected and experience these truths and radiate them in your life, nothing else. When a sincere seeker melts down in the deep trust and relaxes, the transmission of the lamp happens automatically. Whether you are sitting physically with me in this hall or watching me live via two-way conferencing, or sitting with me in the webinar or watching this talk many years later on YouTube. It does not matter. If you are sitting with a deep trust and a relaxed mood, understand, I am alive with you. You are alive with me. When a sincere seeker around me, not only he is fulfilled, but also I am fulfilled. My mission is also getting fulfilled. When you sit around me, I don't expect you to do puja or meditate or do any rituals. If you just sit around me, not only you are feeling fulfilled, I am also feeling the fulfillment. A sincere seeker deeply fulfills a master. When a sincere seeker sits with the master, the thousands of things happen in their system. Upanishads completely awakens your inner being, the inner self. Whenever you melt down and sit with a deep trust, the connection happens, the initiation happens, the transmission of lamp happens. It is no way related to sitting with me during this morning satsang. But if you have a habit of coming and sitting in the morning satsang, not only the initiation will happen, you will practice these techniques systematically. And the next evolution will be easier. Healing and feeling connection. Connecting with the things that are lower than you is the ego. Connecting with the things which are higher than you is devotion. A living, practicing healer is continuously entangled with me. He may be wherever he is. A living, practicing healer is continuously in entanglement with him. This is what I call physiology of healing connection. A practicing healer, a healer who lives wherever and teaching, as long as he retains the feeling connection, the very physiology becomes different. Entanglement means two people falling in tune with the same thought. Entrainment means two people falling in tune with some idea, with the same idea. Enlightenment means two people uniting beyond ideas. When you unclutch, you are in entanglement with this opens a huge door. Then, are the thoughts of the healer going to affect us? That's why I'm telling you, go to a person only who is thoughtless and beyond mind. Only receive healing from an enlightened being and all the healers around the world. During the moment of healing, because they are entangled with me, they represent me, and it is equivalent to you receiving healing and healing directly from me, as you don't need to worry at all, doubt at all about my healer. Understand that this is the physiology of feeling connection. When you have feeling connection, your very physiology and feeling connection has its own physiology. When you have feeling connection, your physiology is different. Feeling connection itself has its own physiology. It's the most powerful way of entangling yourself with an enlightened being, the most easiest and powerful way to raise yourself to the higher level and get enlightened. I can give you a simple technique to have entanglement. Every morning, sit and watch satsang, that's all. Every day, morning, satsang itself, entanglement with me. And we also discuss in the night, before you sleep, watch the satsang with the complete awareness, with the complete, with your being wholeheartedly, and what it does make in your life, the strong feeling connection. Now, let's listen from Swamiji's own voice directly.
Satsang. In Bhagavad Gita, 5th chapter, Sannyasa Yoga, 27th and 28th verses.
Sparshan krutva bahirbahyam chakshuschaivaantare bhruvo pranapanau samau krutva nasabhyantarakarino yatendriya mano buddhir munir moksha parayanaha vigatecha bhayakrodho yasadha muktaye vasaha.
Beautiful, both the verses. Sparshan kritva bahirbahyamscha Chakshuschaivantarabhruvo Pranapanau samau krutva Nasabhyantaracharinav Yatendriya manobuddhir munirmokshapparayanaha Vigadescha vayakroto yahas sata muktayeva saha. Both verses together you need to understand. Let me give you the translation. The one who has made the sense objects remain outside by retaining the sight between the eyebrows, being in deep meditation, by balancing the life breath that moves inward and outward through the nostrils, by subduing the senses, the thoughts and the intelligence, having removed desire, fear and anger, being intent upon loosening the bonds, remains always relaxed and free. Understand these few sacred secrets. First, Bhagavan starts with the lifestyle. The first line he says is, the one who has made the sense objects remain outside by retaining the sight between the eyebrows. The first part. One who has made the sense objects remain outside. This teaches you enlightened lifestyle. The second statement, retaining the sight between the eyebrows. This is the technique. Please understand. Enlightened lifestyle prepares you for the extraordinary experiences. Techniques gives you extraordinary experiences. Enlightenment, realization, samyama gives you extraordinary powers. See the three classification clearly. Enlightened lifestyle is more life solution. That prepares the ground, root. Then comes technique, which gives you extraordinary experiences. Then comes realization, anubhava or anubhuti, which gives extraordinary powers. If you see Jnanasambandha's life, Jnanasambandha is one of the great incarnation. He is considered to be the incarnation of Subramanya, Skanda, because Jnanasambandha had Parvati. Parvati's milk, breast milk, the enlightening milk, is considered as the incarnation of Subramanya in the Saiva Siddhanta tradition, one of the great saints. If you see his life, the experience of Devi appearing and giving enlightening milk to him leads to the samyama, realization, an expression of extraordinary powers. In his life, the life solutions did not play much role because from the very young age, he had the extraordinary experiences and powers. If you understand these three classification, many of your confusions related to spirituality will disappear. Many times, people try to think one is enough or one is higher than the other. Please understand, if you are matured, even one is not necessary. In these three, nothing is necessary. Ashtavakra. The moment he is born, He neither had experience nor had any powers, lived enlightenment. Sri Ramakrishna had all the three. Life solutions means enlightened lifestyle, and then the extraordinary experiences, and samyama, the power, realization. In Jnanasambanda's life, if you see, you will see two things. As a 3-year-old child, he did not study any shastras. He did not start going to school. He did not learn the lifestyle of enlightenment. He did not practice anything. Straight Devi appeared and gave the enlightening milk. And that experience has led to the samyama, realization. And he started expressing extraordinary powers. Neither one is higher than the other, nor one is lower than the other. For ordinary people, all the three are required. Don't try to have just one, not the other. If you have only technique, you may have extraordinary powers, but you may not have enlightened lifestyle, the lifestyle of compassion, love, the nervous system to radiate the joy. You may be missing that. I have seen many street magicians in India. They have real powers. Please understand, they are not just doing some magic. They have miraculous powers. I myself have seen that the streets, some of the tribes who are followers of one or two of the techniques, they will follow just one or two techniques and have one or two powers. I have seen them converting ash into kumkum, just an ordinary rope into snake. It is not magic, it's a real power. They play with the miraculous powers. But they miss an important dimension of life, the enlightened lifestyle. Because of that, these powers are not useful to their life. It is not useful to others' life. Yesterday somebody asked me, Swamiji, I have studied many of the spiritual philosophies, organizations, followers. I have read many spiritual literatures, modern day spiritual organization. One thing I can distinctly see the difference with your teachings and your organization. Your teachings, either your teachings or your disciples, so intense in everything. How is this, Swamiji? How do you manage it? That is why I have to suffer so much. Really. See the amount of intensity. I don't cut brinjals. I cut diamonds. Understand, when you cut brinjal, the stress and strain is lot less. The pressure you need to apply is lot less. The work you need to do is lot less. But when you cut diamond, the stress and strain is too much. Even if you pour millions of liters of coolants, coolants become steam in the heat produced. My love is the coolant. But how much ever I produce, I pour the coolants. The very heat I create makes all the coolant into steam. If you know the diamond cutting process, you will understand what I am saying. Coolant is usually used to reduce the stress and strain during the cutting process, the grinding process. In Manasarovar, this time, usually I drop something in Manasarovar. It's a tradition when you go to Manasarovar or Varanasi, you drop some of your important patterns there and come back. What pattern I have? I have nothing. Last time somehow I find something to drop. I have decided to drop. Whoever comes to me for any boon, I will not judge. Any power expresses through this body blesses that, attests. Over. Only yes. No, no. I dropped the no and I am leaving. This time what will I drop? I tried my best. Finally I found one thing. I don't have anger itself in my heart, but sometime to train the disciples I show that Rudra Rupa. I've decided I'll drop that. So, you guys will not, I don't know, especially people who live around me or lived around me can't believe. Almost last 20 days I am not screaming at anybody. I have not raised my voice. I have not shown my big eyes. I also told my disciples that we will do a brain study on me, that even that anger grew and the red cells which is responsible for anger has disappeared from my brain. The moment I said I am dropping, dropped, over. The whole physiology has changed. Whole biomemory is different. Of course, I never had anger inside. It was only a show, a mask with which I used to play. So that people feel, people understand that what they are doing is wrong. Sometime when they do wrong. Now, that's also over. They asked me, why did you drop this, Swamiji? Many people, they had the crocodile tears. No, you cannot drop this. I said, decision is not in your hand. I already decided. This is the way it is going to be. Through this, I am increasing the coolant. That's all, nothing else. Through this, the coolant has increased. The intensity which my teachings and you guys radiate is because all these three is given equivalent importance in our Sangha. The enlightened lifestyle, constantly I am doing through morning satsang. And the technique, I don't know how many thousands of meditation, kriya, yogic techniques I have shared. Techniques. Next, a very important thing, realization. Kundalini awakening comes under that classification. Please understand. Just by the look, touch, word, so much of energy transmission, energy radiation, Kundalini awakening, experiences, samyama is happening. So much of intense spiritual transformation for so many people is possible because all these three are happening simultaneously. Simultaneously, all these three, enlightened lifestyle through the teachings, techniques, and experience. Here Bhagavan is sharing these three in this one verse. The one who has made the sense objects remain outside by retaining the sight between the eyebrows, First line is enlightened lifestyle, means made the sense objects remain outside. Second line, retaining the sight between the eyebrows. It's a technique. Third, by balancing the life breath that moves inward and outward through the nostrils. This again a technique. By subduing the senses. This is enlightened lifestyle. The thoughts and the intelligence. This again enlightened lifestyle. Having removed desire, fear and anger. Enlightened lifestyle. Being intent upon losing the bonds. Remains always relaxed and free. The last line is experience, samyama. Pick up all the three in your life, that is the complete spiritual life. The one who has made the sense objects remain outside by retaining the sight between the eyebrows, being in deep meditation, by balancing the life breath that moves inward and outward through the nostrils, by subduing the senses, the thoughts and the intelligence, having removed desire, fear and anger, being intent upon losing the bonds, remains always relaxed and free. Bhagavan is giving the technique. We'll try this technique from today. See, keep all the sense objects outside. Means decide all your sense organs, you are shutting it. Consciously close it. Put a shutter. Tuck, 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 tuck. And then bring your awareness to your center of the eyebrow, the Anya. Feel very clearly the prana going in and prana coming out. Both are balanced. It means the moment you bring your awareness, it will automatically balance itself. You don't try to control. Just bring awareness. See, it's like a kids. You don't need to control. Just if you bring awareness on them, they'll settle down. You don't need to control. Just bring the awareness that you are watching. There is an eye on the child. It will simply settle down. Bring your awareness on the prana. Do not allow the boilings to happen. I tell you, if you allow the boiling of fear, desire and anger, you will have the worst old age. You will be in hell. You will not be able to control your nervous system. That leads to suffocation. So many other disorders. So let me give the step-by-step instruction for the technique. Sit and visualize. I'll guide you. Please get ready. Sit straight. Close your eyes. Visualize. All your senses are shut. I'm telling you guys to close the sense door, and Singapore they are closing the center door. Close the door of the senses. That is more important. And bring your awareness to the eyebrow. The Anya Chakra. Do not control, but bring awareness to inhaling and exhaling prana. Prana which goes inside and outside. And do not allow the desire, fear, anger inside you. Subdue the senses, the thoughts and the intelligence. Do not allow the anger, fear to work. Keep the senses shut. Bring your awareness to the center of your third eye, between the eyebrows. Relax. I bless you all.
जीवन मुक्ति
I found that thumbnails were the most important thing to attract a viewer. Photoshop is an absolute dream to work with them. Creative Cloud does not stop there, so you can try out the apps before.
Rahasyam hyetaduttamam.
Translation: that ancient science of intense action, which is the most elevated mystical doctrine, has been prescribed to you now because you are my loyal companion. The third biggest problem a disciple faces. See, first he questions the master. Hey, if the master is talking the traditional truths, the same thing he is repeating. He has not experienced anything new. If he is telling something from his own experience new, he is telling something on his own to make us do what he wants us to do, which is not traditional, authentic, time-tested. Bhagavan breaks both the questions at a time. He says, hey, it is the most ancient sacred secrets untold by me. Once he is convinced, the next doubt comes to Arjuna, which comes to all disciples. Why is all these great things being told to me? Am I qualified? I have seen so many fellows running away with the name, I am not fit. I am not qualified. Some run away feeling, for my caliber, I am not given the status and respect. Some run away, I am not fit. But both are same. Both will always be together. Both mental setup is one and the same. Saevayam mayatedya yogaha proktaha puratanaha bhaktaha asime sakachayiti rahasyam hi etat uttamam. The Arjuna's doubt, why is all these great things be told to me? Bhagavan is clearing that doubt. Hey, I am telling all these great things not to exploit you. That's a big doubt. Oh, maybe he is telling all these things to brainwash me. Not to brainwash you, but to wash your brain. Brainwashing is different. Washing your brain is different. I don't do brainwashing. I just wash your brain. So this fellow gets into the doubt. Maybe he's trying to brainwash me. For that, Bhagavan is answering, hey, this ancient science of intense action, which is the most elevated mystical doctrine, has been prescribed to you now because you are my loyal companion. Very beautifully Bhagavan says, Bhaktaha asi me saka sa iti. Best thing can happen to you is when Bhagavan says, you are my royal companion. Loyal companion. Please understand. Bhaktaha and Saka. When he is using both the word, you are a loyal companion and royal companion. I tell you. That's the greatest thing can happen to you. It's like all of you know the Prime Minister, but whether he knows you or not is the main thing. You always say, he's my friend, he's my friend. But whether Prime Minister says you are his friend, that is where the whole thing boils down. Yesterday, somebody was asking me, how much I have grown spiritually, tell me. I tell you, the scale to measure your spiritual growth is the honest feeling Master has about you. That's all. Understand? The honest feeling. See, if you pull out my archives and pull out your file, which I have inside, what is the conclusion of that file? That is your spiritual growth. That is your growth in life. Cosmos feeling about you is your spiritual growth. The ultimate blessing is Bhagavan saying, Bhaktaha asime sakachayiti. You are my devotee and companion. God. Even after this word, if this idiot is not breaking and falling at the feet of Krishna and just picking up the Gandiva and sending the arrow to kill Bhishma and Drona and all these fellows, I tell you, immediately he needs a Sangha meeting. Bhagavan is saying, you are my loyal companion. You can give life for this one word. Forget about one life. You can give life for this one word. And still this fellow is sitting and asking doubts. Bhagavan saying, you are my loyal companion. What more is required? Bhaktaha asime sakachayiti. Even the word loyal companion is too small word. He is saying devotee companion. Bhaktaha asime sakachayiti. Let me give you word by word meaning. Sayeva ayam maya te atya. He says, you are my devotee and also friend. Bhaktaha, devotee, asi, you are, me, my, saka, friend, cha, also. I want to give you word by word meaning. Only then you will understand how beautifully Bhagavan says. He says, you are my devotee and companion. That is the reason I am giving you this most mysterious, sacred, secret. Uttamam Ragasyam. He says, supreme secret. Sacred secret. Ragasyam hi etat uttamam. Because you are my friend and companion, I am giving you this great science. The most funniest thing happens around the masters is, these fellows, they think by just holding on to the place or some status, they can achieve the ultimate. No. Real achievement happens by the understanding or the conclusion master carries about you. I tell you, you can give up anything to rewrite that, create that properly and rewrite that properly. That is why I always tell people, with master, before committing, think again and again. Because nothing else matters in the planet Earth. Your spiritual growth, mental growth, physical growth, wealth, relationships, everything can happen just if the master's grace is there on you. Nothing will be useful if that grace is not there on you. So build right file in master's heart. Your book of heart does not show your spiritual growth. It only shows your spiritual struggle. My book of heart shows your spiritual growth. Understand, in my book of heart, if you see the index and see your name page, what that page says, What is the conclusion? Updated this moment. My book of art is electronic, cosmic electronic. Constantly gets updated. What my book of art says about you. That is your spiritual growth. Here, such a beautiful way, Bhagavan is feeling about Arjuna. You are my devotee. That itself is enough. See, Bhagavan saying that I accept you as my devotee, I feel you are my devotee. That is enough. What more this fellow needs? I don't know what for he is waiting and what other ways he need to be convinced. Actually, this should be the climax. But this Arjuna's dumbness, it is not even an interval. After this, there are 2-3 songs, then stunt, 1 or 2 fight, then climax comes. Actually, this should have been the climax. Bhagavan saying, hey, you are my devotee and friend. Saka, he says friend. That's the most sweet space. The relationship is so explicitly, clearly described by Bhagavan. After that, what else you need? Very beautifully he says, because you are my friend and companion, I give these great signs to you. These great signs, ancient signs of intense action, I am giving it to you. I tell you, if I feel you are honestly committed to me, you will listen to me. If I trust you will listen to me, I will prescribe the same thing to you. Bhagavan says, he trusts Arjuna. You are my devotee and companion. That is why I am sharing this most sacred secret with you. Ragasyam hi etat uttamam. Ragasyam hi etat uttamam. I can say this whole verse is with a lot of emotion. This cannot be interpreted intellectually. The meaning, Bhagavan says, come on. You are my friend and companion, devotee. That's why I am giving these signs to you. No. The context needs to be understood. Bhagavan is not giving this great Gita to Bhima. Bhima may not even need. Just one instruction from Krishna is enough. Yudhishthira is not giving it to great Dharmaraja Yudhishthira. I tell you, too much of morality, you can't receive the ultimate science. For the ultimate science, you need certain kind of a closeness where you step outside morality, where morality is not the frame with which you relate to the master. Of course, it's very sensitive, subtle subject where you need to understand it very intelligently. Otherwise, the whole thing can become one more scandal. Yudhishthira relates with Krishna with a clear moral frame. Oh, uncle. And always Yudhishthira will get up when Krishna comes. It was completely different relationship. But Arjuna's is more romantic relationship. Krishna and Arjuna, it was more romantic. Otherwise, will a friend ask, it will be nice if I can have the physical pleasure of your body also. Maybe this fellow thought, what is this? So many women are falling for him. There must be something. Anyhow, the relationship between Krishna and Arjuna, you need to understand the whole context. Only then you will catch this whole It is such a sweet intimacy where the boundaries of social morality, social lines are not the priorities. Of course, Arjuna never disrespected Krishna, but the social morality, social lines were not restrictions. They are not priorities. The closeness and the intimacy has become such, the social boundaries have become dull. They become dim. It was such strong connection. See, Sakadeva was a disciple of Krishna. Sakadeva learnt many of the Shastras from Krishna. He's a disciple. Nagula is a great devotee. But none of them received this Bhagavad Gita because none of them had friendliness, where Bhagavan can speak the truth as it is. Bhagavan is very beautifully saying, you are my devotee and friend. Because you are my devotee and friend, I am teaching you this supreme secret. Rahasyam hi edat uttamam. Most sacred secret, I tell you. The essence of this verse is, evolve yourself, where Master says, he really trusts you. He feels you are his devotee. He feels you are his companion. The most loyal companion. Nothing else matters in the life. If your master can say, you are his friend and companion. Guru Pataka Sloka very beautifully describes worthlessness of everything when you don't fall at the feet of the master, and you will have everything when you are at the feet of the master. The context in which these words are uttered, that makes the meaning for this whole verse. Bhagavan says, because you are my devotee and loyal friend, I am telling you the most sacred secrets, the ultimate truth, the ultimate secret to raise your life to my level. See, it's like if I had a son or a daughter to whom I want to give the best of my life, what I'll give, I'm giving the same thing to Gurukul kids. To our Gurukul kids. The reason is because I trust them, they will receive, they will imbibe. When I was reading their vision statement, I really felt jealous and I want to join the Gurukul. Bhagavan is saying, I have this trust on you. That is why I am teaching you the supreme sacred secret. So the essence of this verse is, prepare yourself and make yourself worthy of Master's feeling connection. That's the right word. You feeling connection with Master is not that important. He feeling connection to you is that important. That's why I'm telling you. You seeing him is not that important. He seeing you is really important. You seeing him, you will pick up only whatever is comfortable for you from his words and do. When he sees you, he will pour his whole being into you. Rahasyam hi etat uttamam. Bhagavan says the ultimate sacred secret, ultimate mystery, loyal companion. I tell you, anything can be done in your life to catch in his heart the place loyal companion. Having place at the feet of the master is not that great, but having place at the heart of the master is the real ultimate thing. See, anybody comes to my feet, I give the place. My feet is the one thing which can never do the action of kicking. My feet can do all other movements other than kicking. So anybody comes to the feet, get the place in the feet. Getting place in the feet is not that difficult or that great. That's just the initial level. But getting place in the heart is the real achievement. Bhagavan is saying, because you already have place in my heart, I am teaching this great science to you.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a rare living incarnation, is named among the world's 100 most spiritually influential personalities today. Paramahamsa Nithyananda has been placed alongside Dalai Lama, Nelson Mandela, Oprah Winfrey, Paulo Coelho and others by Mind, Body, Spirit, the world's top esoteric magazine from Watkins, London's oldest and largest bookstore.
These are those rhombohedron crystals in your pineal gland. When those crystals become electrically activated, all of a sudden they start calling energy back to them, and they begin to build their own electromagnetic field.
Nithyanandeshwar Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. इस समय हमारे साथ उपस्थित सभी दर्शकों और भक्तों का मैं प्रेम एवं आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूं. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis sitting with us through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, Lotus TV, Janashri TV, Ishwar TV, through-way video conferencing, and having Nayana Diksha all over the world, in so many cities, in so many countries. Cities sitting with us live in two-way video conferencing, having Naina Diksha, New Zealand Adi Arunachalam, London Kashi, Devon UK, Winnipeg Canada, Dakota Dunes, Indrani New Jersey, Ohio Prayag, Abu Halifa Vedaswarupa, Atlanta Ujjaini, Bangalore North, Charlotte Srisailam, Enriching Temple Biddi, Dallas Dwaraka, Guadalupe Rameshwaram, Houston Texas, Hyderabad Guptakashi, Kuala Lumpur Parani, Nithyananda Nagara Biddi, Los Angeles Arunachalam, Ma Mukta USA, Nithyananda Nagaramu Hyderabad, Oklahoma Somanatham, Oman Sivagangai, Phoenix Kanchipuram, Port Washington New York, San Jose Madurai, Seattle Chidambaram, Chennai Inner Awakening Introduction Program, Toronto Kailasam, Calgary Amarnatham, Dakota Dunes, Devon UK, East London UK, Hong Kong Sirgari, Kathmandu Nepal, Mill Valley California, Mumbai Mulund, New York Varanasi, Philadelphia Redondo Beach California, San Diego Tiruvalavai, Simi Valley California, Singapore Singapuram, St. Louis Tirumala, Vancouver Bhubaneswar, Washington DC Sripuram, Colorado Springs, New Jersey Omkareshwar, Oman, Mattakkalappu Ilangai, Scottsdale, Dhyanapitham Madurai, Molieres, France. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. I'll continue to expand on the characters of Mahabharata, concept of Kalpataru, self-denial, self-hatred, self-doubt patterns. Please understand, Dhritarashtra, self-doubt, attracts self-destruction as a companion. Gandhari, self-destruction always looks like a sacrifice. Please listen, any sacrifice out of incompletion will only be self-destruction. It will not be tapas. Kundi is also sacrifice, but out of completion. Gandhari is also sacrifice, but out of incompletion. The Kundi and Gandhari are complete opposites. Sacrifice out of completion is tapas. Sacrifice out of incompletion is self-destruction. Listen. Sacrifice out of completion is tapas. Sacrifice out of incompletion is self-destruction. In those days, there were some sampradayas where physically they make men impotent to keep up their brahmacharya. I am completely against it. The psychology should evolve. Parasite patterns should be burned. You should reach the space of brahmacharya. That is what is sacrifice out of completion. Physically, if they are made impotent, that can never be called tapas. So please understand, sacrifice out of completion is tapas. Sacrifice out of incompletion is self-destruction. Self-doubt, Dhritarashtra, naturally attracts self-destruction, Gandhari, as the wife, companion. Then both of them give birth to hundreds of self-denial. Understand? Hundreds of self-denial pattern. When the self-denial is born, it will not have life. When the self-denial is born, it will not have life. It becomes hundreds of patterns. That is what exactly happened when Duryodhana was born. It becomes hundreds of self-denial patterns. Look into your life. Self-denial will never be alone. It will have hundreds of patterns. So that from all sides you are attacked, you are cornered. When the self-denial is born, you have a choice to complete with it immediately. But self-doubt will not allow it to be completed. Dhritarashtra did not allow Duryodhana to be killed, even though they all know that Duryodhana's birth is going to be inauspicious for the whole country. Vidura is the initiation into completion. Once in a while, knowingly or unknowingly, you do get initiated into completion. Somewhere you listen to some spiritual principles, concepts, truths. But your self-doubt will never allow you to trust power of completion. Your self-doubt will never allow you to complete with power of completion. And self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, they are so cunning, again and again they will show to the world integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching has nothing to offer you. They themselves are pauper. They won't be able to offer you anything. Self-denial, self-hatred uses all the cunning methods to take away everything from integrity and authenticity. You are made to believe as if you are standing with integrity and authenticity, you will be only a loser. But who is the loser? Self-denial and self-hatred. I sincerely recommend every one of you to watch the Mahabharata serial. If you watch the Mahabharata serial and come for satsang, you will understand completely what I am saying. I thank the whole team which is doing this Mahabharata serial for doing such a great service to Bharat. The layers and layers and layers of socio-political personalities of Mahabharata is so beautifully portrayed by this team with so much of hard work. I appreciate their hard work for portraying all the characters so beautifully, and I really, really appreciate the team. And I wanted all of you to watch that Mahabharata. So when I am describing different characters, you will understand more deeply. tapas naturally aligns with the different powers of nature and gives birth to integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. Kundi connects with Surya, Indra, Dharma means the Yama Dharma, Vayu, Ashwini Kumaras, and gives birth to Pandavas. But self-doubt joins with self-destruction and gives birth to self-denial patterns. Understand? Self-denial tries its best in every possible way to destroy integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. But the power of the Guru, Krishna, again and again and again protects. The integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. Sometimes when the self-denial, self-hatred, and self-doubt, when all of them gather together, they think they conquered the whole world. And they try to create a scandal around enlightened beings and enlightenment. That is what is Draupadi Vastrabharana. They abuse enlightenment, the whole science of enlightenment, by trying to make Draupadi naked. That is what this communist foolish and the materialistic stupids ganging up together try to tell the world there is no such thing as enlightenment by pulling the rope, disrobing the science of enlightenment. See, it is like if there is an enlightened being, try to create a scandal around him and destroy. But Krishna appears and sends endless enlightened beings to planet Earth, and never ever the plans of self-denial, self-hatred, and self-doubt can be successful. The eternal amount of cloth which comes out of Draupadi's body is the eternal number of enlightened beings landing on the planet Earth. The science of enlightenment is Draupadi. Just by disrobing her, abusing her, the self-denial and self-doubt tries to prove the whole science is a fake and false. But Krishna intervenes and sends continuously infinite number of enlightened beings to planet Earth and makes the self-doubt and self-denial tired. Please understand, I'll make at least few million enlightened beings on the planet Earth to make all these so-called materialists, atheists who are living in self-denial and self-hatred and self-doubt, make them all tired and make them understand the science of enlightenment is true. That's the only way I'll protect the modesty of enlightenment, the science of enlightenment. I'll keep the honor of science of enlightenment, Draupadi, around every enlightened master. For every enlightened master, at one point, The self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, all three combinedly they try to attack. And they try to take away everything from him. His kingdom, everything. The disciples around him, what has been done to Yudhishthira, the same thing. They try to do it. They even try to force him into exile. But the power of Krishna is such. They cannot be destroyed. They can't be destroyed. Only the self-doubt and self-destruction, self-denial gets destroyed. Look into your life. Your whole life is nothing but the war, Mahabharata war. Continuously, again and again, continuously, again and again, the self-destruction raises its energy. One of the important things you need to know, self-destruction will look very humble, polite, as if innocent. But if you allow the self-destruction is what? Giving upon yourself and giving upon others. Whenever the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, SDHD comes up, giving upon yourself is self-destruction. See, Gandhari, she gave upon herself. Otherwise, Gandhari is a trained queen. She knows Dharma. She knows what is right, what is wrong. She should have brought her son up properly, guided her brother Shaguni properly. But this one lady entered into one Vamsa and destroyed the whole Vamsa. Kundi, one lady entered that Vamsa and protected the whole Vamsa from the destruction. But if you see from outside, both will look same. Tapas and self-destruction. So please understand, tapas and self-destruction will look same, but one is out of completion, another one is out of incompletion. Karna is an embodiment of charity. But unfortunately, his charity was dependent on his incompletion, that he is not recognized. His charity was just to get recognition. From the beginning, he had that one deep incompletion, not being recognized. So just to get recognized, he is ready to give up anything. Otherwise, why will he give his life protecting Kavacha Kundala when he knows the fellow who is asking is Deva, Devendra? His enemy is father. It is going to take away his life. But the deep incompletion of not being recognized, for the sake of recognition, the charity started. Please understand, charity done for the sake of recognition will only lead to destruction. That is what is the story of Karna. And same way, if you are not integrated with your Guru, everything you learnt will disappear, will be forgotten when they are really, really needed in your life. Many people think the teachings from Guru are enough. Dhamma is enough. Buddha is not required. Teachings are enough. Guru is not required. The Karna's story, learning from Parasurama, but not being integrated to Parasurama, it gives a pseudo-confidence when you are really in the war, in the field, in the fight. You realize you don't have the powers which you thought you have to fight the life. I have seen many people, they have their own imaginary plans, how they can run their life without Master's presence. They think the teachings are enough, the words are enough, Guru is not required. The integrity with Guru is not required. They jump into the war, suddenly they realize whatever they learnt is not there. It's no more useful. It is forgotten. I tell you, integrity with the Guru is like electricity supply, power connection. Only that keeps all your machineries, mechanisms active. Whether you have air condition, refrigerator, heater, cooler, fan, light, laptop, computer, TV, fridge, bed, you may have everything. But only with the electricity supply, all of them will function, be useful to you. If the electricity is not there, power supply is not there, none of them will be useful to you. Same way, the integrity with the Guru is a power supply, is an electricity supply. If Karna has not learnt Brahma Vidya and Brahmastra Vidya from Parashurama, at least he would have been sure about his powers and capabilities, would not have entered to fight with Arjuna, who knows the Brahmastra Vidya. At least he would have been clear about his capabilities, what he knows and what he doesn't know. But now, he has a pseudo-confidence, thinking that he knows Brahma Vidya and Brahmastra Vidya. But unfortunately, when he is on the ground, on the battlefield, exactly picking up the astra and trying to infuse the atomic weapon on the tip of the astra, create that atomic energy in the tip of the astra, he is going to forget the formula. God, what a scary situation. What a scary situation. I tell you, this Parasurama's curse is the worst curse. You should read Mahabharata, the original verses. Parasurama is not saying his curse to Karna alone. He makes a statement, whoever is not in integrity with the Guru, let them forget the Vidyas learnt, taught, blessed by the Guru at the exact time of need. He is not cursing Karna. Please read the lines. Read the original verse. That's the most scary shapa, curse. Yudhishthira curses Kundi. When Karna dies, Kundi goes and cries, "Oh my son." Only then Pandavas came to know that Karna is their brother. So Yudhishthira curses Kundi. How dare you hide this secret from us? We have become sinners of killing our brother, the brother. Killing the brother. That sin has come to us. By you hiding this, then Yudhishthira curses, no woman's brain will be able to hold any secret. No, it's a curse he gives to the, on as a whole, not just on one. See, in the whole Mahabharata, there are only two curses, universal curses. All other curses were to the individual. In the whole Mahabharata, at least there are 100 areas where the curses are given. The power of integrity. The curses become reality. But there are only two curses, universal curses. One is given by Yudhishthira, another one is given by Parasurama. I think Parasurama's is the worst curse. Because he is not saying, "Oh Karna, you will forget whatever you learnt, whatever was given to you by the Guru at the time of need." He is not saying that way. If you read the original verse, you will understand. The Vyasa's Mahabharata, Parasurama says, whoever is not integrated to the Guru, all the Vidya, all the blessings they received from the Guru, let it be lost exactly during the crisis moment of the life. You need to know, till the 14th day of the war, Karna was killed. Till the 14th day of the war, till 14th morning, Karna had the science of Brahma Vidya with him, Brahmastra Vidya with him. Because he used it on Gadodgaja, he used it on Abhimanyu. So Karna was very confident that he is going to use it on Arjuna. He had two invincible weapons, Nagastra and Brahmastra, given by Parasurama. When he picks up the Astra to energize the Astra with the atomic energy, please understand, Brahmastra is atomic weapon. Through the sound they created that collision between the atoms, that kind of a powerful sounds were created from the navel, the atomic effect was created. So that when he is ready and fixing the arrow on the bow and trying to load, the science is forgotten. But the other side, that guy is standing with the science alive. What a scary situation. Even I am not able to digest the Parashurama's curse. He could have given it to just to Karna. But Parashurama's anger is always generalized. When he is angry with one Kshatriya, he says, I'll finish off the whole Kshatriya Vamsa. When he is angry with one disciple cheating the Guru, he finishes off the whole Vamsa of the cheaters. And he also makes a statement, Parashurama, your glory will be remembered forever. Same way the mistakes you did also will be remembered forever as a lesson by the world. He tells Karna, let this be a lesson for the whole world. So never ever miss integrity with the Guru. Never ever. Create incompletion with the Guru. The essence of today's satsang, I'll share it in Hindi. आज मैं पुनः महाभारत के बारे में और कल्पतर दर्शन के बारे में विस्तार से बताऊंगा। त्याग जो पूर्णत्व से आए वो तपस्या है, किंतु वह त्याग जो अपूर्णत्व के कारण आए वह आत्मद्रोह है। गांधारी का त्याग आत्मद्रोह है, मगर कुंती का त्याग पूर्णत्व पर स्थित है, इसीलिए तपस्या है। धृतराष्ट्र जो कि आत्मसंदेह का प्रतीक है, वो गांधारी के रूप में आत्मद्रोह का आमंत्रित करता है। जब इन दोनों का विवाह होता है तो सौ आत्मनिषेध संस्कारों का जन्म होता है। जिस प्रकार दुर्योधन और सौगौरव संपूर्ण राष्ट्र के लिए विनाशकारी थे, परंतु आत्मसंदेह और द्रोह उनके बिना नहीं रह सकते। आत्मसंदेह और आत्मद्रोह इतने दूरता है इनकी, विश्व को लगातार दिखाते हैं कि संपूर्ति और श्रद्धा से कुछ प्राप्त नहीं हो सकता और इनको त्याग देना चाहिए। मैं इन महाभारत सीरियल की पूरी टीम को बधाई देता हूं। उन्होंने स्टार प्लस महाभारत सीरियल इतना अच्छा बनाया है। सभी लोगों को इस सीरियल को देखना चाहिए। कुंती तपस्या द्वारा सूर्य, इंद्र, वायु आदि के संपर्क से पांडवों को जन्म देती है, किंतु गांधारी यानी आत्मद्रोह कौरव के रूप में आत्मनिषेध के संस्कारों को जन्म देती है। कई बार जब ये सभी आत्मद्रोह आदि के संस्कार मिल जाते हैं तो द्रौपदी वस्त्रहरण के रूप में विश्व को बताना चाहते हैं कि ये लोग सही है और जीत रहे हैं। उस समय कृष्ण का गुरु रूप में आगमन होता है और अनवरत वस्त्र रूपी जीवन मुक्ति का विज्ञान देकर आत्मसंदेह और आत्म निषेध को पूरी तरह टक्का देते हैं। मैं भी जीवन मुक्ति के विज्ञान को सुरक्षित रखूंगा और विश्व में लाखों जीवन मुक्त लोगों का निर्माण करूंगा। कृष्ण की शक्ति ऐसी है कि संपूर्ति और श्रद्धा के तत्व नष्ट नहीं हो सकते। केवल मात्र आत्म संदेह और आत्म निषेध का नाश होता है। एक महत्वपूर्ण बात आपको पता होनी चाहिए, आत्मद्रोह बहुत ही सीधा सादा संस्कार लगेगा। अपने आप को त्याग देना और दूसरों को त्याग देना ही सबको नष्ट करने जैसा है। जैसे एक गांधारी के गुरुवंश में आने से पूरे वंश का नाश हो गया, दूसरी तरफ कुंती के आने से पूरे वंश का कल्याण हुआ, क्योंकि कुंती तपस्या रूपी है, जबकि गांधारी आत्मद्रोह का प्रतीक, करना त्याग का प्रतीक है। किंतु दुर्भाग्यवश कर्ण का त्याग अपूर्णत्व पर आधारित है, न कि पूर्णत्व पर। कर्ण को कभी भी सम्मान प्राप्त नहीं हुआ, तो इसीलिए उसका पूरा त्याग केवल सम्मान प्राप्त करने के लिए था। उसी प्रकार से जो कुछ भी अपने गुरु से सीखा है वो सब व्यक्त हो जाएगा अगर आप गुरु के साथ संपूर्ति में नहीं है। कर्ण का जीवन इसका उदाहरण है। कई लोग सोचते हैं कि गुरु से जो सीखा है वो पर्याप्त है, गुरु की आवश्यकता नहीं है। मैं आपको बताता हूं, बिना गुरु के साथ के जो कुछ भी आपने सीखा है वो सभी व्यर्थ समान है। गुरु के साथ संपूर्ति का होना विद्युत प्रवाह के समान है जो आपको जीवित रखता है। कर्ण जब अर्जुन से युद्ध करता है तब उसे वास्तविकता का ज्ञान होता है कि गुरु के द्वारा सिखाया ज्ञान उसको याद ही नहीं है। परशुराम द्वारा दिया गया श्राप सबसे भीषण है कि जब कोई भी शिष्य गुरु के साथ संपूर्ति नहीं रखता, उसका सारा सीखा हुआ ज्ञान स्मृति विहीन हो जाएगा। The essence of today's satsang: always be in the space of integrity with the Guru. Always be in the space of completion with the Guru. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
नित्यानंदेश्वर समारंभां नित्यानंदेश्वरी मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्य पर्यन्तां Vande Guru Paramparam. इस समय हमारे साथ उपस्थित सभी दर्शकों और भक्तों का मैं प्रेम एवं आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूँ. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samadhis, satsangis who are sitting with us all over the world at this time through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, Ishwar TV, Janashri TV, and through two-way video conferencing, having Naina Diksha in 51 cities in many countries around the world. The city is sitting with us in two-way video conferencing. Bangalore City Center, which is going to be newly inaugurated. Toronto Kailasam, Nithyananda Nagara Bangalore, Ohio Prayag, Guadalupe Rameshwaram, Los Angeles Arunachalam, Kuala Lumpur Parani, Hyderabad Guptakashi, Nithyananda Nagaramu Hyderabad, Dubai Vaidyanatham, San Jose Madurai, Santa Fe New Mexico, Tiruvanmiyur Chennai, Calgary Amarnath, Singapore Singapuram, Oklahoma Somanatham, Kuala Lumpur Parani, San Diego Oceanside, Scottsdale Arizona, Abu Dhabi, Molieres France, San Antonio Texas, Jorpati Nepal, Redmond Washington, Tallahassee Florida, Oman Sivagangai, Enriching Temple Bidadi, Bangalore Malleshwaram, Calgary Amarnath, Devon UK. Ramakrishna will not even allow him near. I have no doubt Ramakrishna is an incarnation. Ramana Maharshi is an incarnation. Rama would not have even allowed Sahuni to be around him. See Krishna's personality. He never gave up on people even who are hypocrites towards him. He continued till the end. He did not give up. Please understand, till the last day of the war, Krishna's army was fighting for Duryodhana. You need to know. The fellow who ordered Krishna's arrest. See, when Krishna went as an ambassador, as per the Dharma, Hindu Dharma, ambassador cannot be arrested or harmed. I think all these laws Hinduism created first. How to interact with other countries. But he crossed that law, ordered the arrest of Krishna. Krishna saved himself through his power, that is secondary. He goes to that extreme. But even to Duryodhana, Krishna doesn't say no. When Duryodhana comes to Krishna for help before the war, actually this Duryodhana coming to Krishna for help happens after Duryodhana orders Krishna's arrest and Krishna saves himself. Even the multi-layered people, the hypocrites who behave one way here, one way there, one way there, even the multi-layered people, Krishna did not give up. That is why I am saying he is Purnavatar. It's not that I have only Vidura and Panchamandavas around me. I have enough of Duryodhana Shagunis. Multi-layered people. But it is Krishna and his inspiration. I don't give up. I continue to handle. I tell you, Krishna has set a trend for enlightened beings and incarnations. The ethics of enlightened, the etiquettes of enlightened, the behavior, how it should be, Krishna has set a trend. How an enlightened being should behave, it is he who set a trend. He did not say no to Duryodhana, but he knows the multi-layered personalities will always be stupid. Understand? When you handle different things of your life, if you miss your integrity, naturally, with whole life, you will miss integrity and you are not understanding. When you miss the integrity with the whole life, you will desire stupid things. Understand? The worst curse given to a human being is having desire towards stupid things. You don't need to destroy somebody. If you make him and have desire towards stupid things, that's enough. He's destroyed. If somebody likes stupid things, you don't need to destroy him at all. His desire towards stupidity will destroy him. Please listen. When you are not integrated with the life, the curse life gives you is, it makes you like stupid things in the life. I tell you, I have always seen when you start being disintegrated to life, you may think you are successful. No. You will start liking stupid things, which will bring your destruction. See, this Duryodhana, he started liking stupid things. And he was ready to give up his life for stupid things. And Krishna said, Tathastu. What is the need for bringing Draupadi and pulling her dress, which is not required? Okay, if you want kingdom, come on, take it and send them out. Let them go to the forest. It is actually Draupadi's Vastravaharana. That incompletion only made the whole war. Otherwise, the war would not have happened. I have also seen when people start liking stupid violence, very stupidly they will utter words. Stupid words, stupid, abusive behavior. I know they have started destroying themselves. But unfortunately, no teaching of Krishna, Duryodhana was ready to listen, or Duschadana was ready to listen. When you started liking stupidity, the master's words don't enter into you. That's our problem. Worst thing can happen to a human being is liking stupid things worst thing can happen to a disciple is master not able to tell what he wants to tell directly to you. Because of the way you behave. If master is not able to tell you what he wants to tell, then no one can save you, no one can protect you. Master is cosmic life insurance, understand? Master is cosmic life insurance. Krishna was not able to tell Duryodhana because the way he behaved with Bhishma's advice, I tell you, liking for stupid things, uttering stupid words, behaving in a stupid way is a self-destructive component of you. It's like a cancer. Nobody else is needed to kill you, destroy you. Nobody else is needed to destroy you. Krishna, the most powerful incarnation, the most complete incarnation, the Purna Avatara, he did not give up on even Shaguni. Can you understand? Embodiment of stupidity. Sahuni. He did not give up on him. Hero is a person, whether you I tell you, Krishna is the greatest hero happened on the planet Earth. People of his time either liked him or hated him but can't avoid him. Liked him or hated him but can't avoid him. What an amazing personality. When I try to enter into Krishna's personality and explain, I feel like I am standing in front of Himalayas. The whole Hinduism is only these three. Ganga, Gita, Gayatri. That's all. The essence of whole Hinduism is these three only. Ganga, Gita, Gayatri. Gayatri is the Upanishad, embodiment of Vedas. Ganga is the geography of Hinduism. Gita is lifestyle of Hinduism. That's all. Ganga, Gita, Gayatri. In these three, Krishna's contribution is 1/3, Gita. But lifestyle itself is not just 1/3 of us. It is 99% of us. 99% of us. Krishna, it's not that he was supporting only Pandavas. He supported Duryodhana also as Duryodhana wanted. Whatever Duryodhana asked for that, he said, Tathastu. His story is one of the powerful success story of an incarnation. Not even one line can be edited. He has not missed a single thing. He has completed everything. For everything he happened. Embodiment of completion. Amazing ability to play with multi-layered personalities. People abuse Krishna saying that he is cunning. He was so cunning. No, Krishna was not cunning. is embodiment of love. He was never cunning, he can never be cunning. He was able to handle multi-layered personalities. His ability to handle multi-layered personalities and not giving up on them. It's not that even Pandavas were completely listening to Krishna. Many times they didn't listen. He has to struggle, convince them. He organized everything, giving up his whole life. The last moment when the war starts, this fool Arjuna is saying, I am not going for the war. Krishna, what a personality. He was able to handle simple beings as simple as gopikas, and he was able to handle complicated beings as complicated as Shaguni. As simple as gopikas and as complicated as Shaguni. For both, he stood as a great Tathastu. When gopikas approached him with a simple, beautiful, innocent romance, love, he said, Tathastu. When Shaguni approached him with a multi-layered complication, violence, abusive nature, stupid behavior, it is Shaguni who instructs Duryodhana, arrest him. He was able to handle even them. Every character in Mahabharata teaches so much. Actually, you don't need to go to study the human psychology to any other country, any other book. See, if you want to learn about business, if you want to learn about human psychology, if you want to learn about the best lifestyle, if you want to get enlightened, for all these purposes, if you want to learn about administration, you don't need anything other than Mahabharata. Just Mahabharata is enough. Study each character. I tell you, you will not find any more characters described in Mahabharata in your life. Any character you see in your life can be mapped back to Mahabharata's one character. All the characters you see in your life are either half or full representation of some character in Mahabharata, and you know how to handle. Just see how Krishna handled them. Start handling in the same way. Even if you want to handle yourself, see how Krishna handled them. He knows where violence should be used and where anger should be used, where peace should be used. He was able to speak into the listening of the listener. Listen. Ability to speak into the listening of the listener, causing everyone's reality. Krishna was embodiment of causing everyone's reality. And he is embodiment of ability to speak into the listener's listening. आज मैं आपको महाभारत के महान व्यक्तित्व कृष्ण के बारे में बताऊंगा। कृष्ण महान व्यक्तित्व है क्योंकि वह हर व्यक्ति के साथ कार्य कर सकते हैं। शकुनी जैसे व्यक्ति के साथ कोई अवतार काम नहीं करता। रामकृष्ण शकुनी को पास भी नहीं आने देते। कृष्ण ने कभी भी लोगों पर विश्वास नहीं छोड़ा। युद्ध के अंतिम दिवस तक कृष्ण की सेना दुर्योधन के पक्ष में युद्ध करती रही। कई प्रकार के व्यक्तित्व वाले व्यक्तियों से साथ भी कृष्ण ने हमेशा कार्य किया, इसीलिए कृष्ण पूर्णावतार है। मेरे पास भी सब तरह के लोग हैं, विदुर, भीष्म, दुर्योधन और शकुनी भी, किंतु ये केवल कृष्ण की प्रेरणा है कि मैं भी लोगों का साथ कभी नहीं छोड़ता। कृष्ण कभी भी दुर्योधन को नहीं त्याग करते, परंतु कृष्ण जानते हैं कि कई परत वाले व्यक्तित्व के लोग कैसा व्यवहार करेंगे। अगर आप जीवन के साथ संपूर्ति नहीं रखते, आप जीवन में मूर्ख वस्तुओं को पसंद करने लगते हैं। जीवन द्वारा आपको दिया गया है सबसे बुरा अभिशाप है। दुर्योधन के साथ भी ऐसा ही हुआ। द्रौपदी को सभा में लाकर वस्त्र हरण की कोई आवश्यकता नहीं थी। दुर्योधन को राज्य चाहिए था तो युद्ध करके जीत सकता था। दुर्भाग्यवश कृष्ण की कोई भी सीख दुर्योधन और दुशासन सीखने के लिए तैयार नहीं थे। शिष्य के साथ सबसे बुरा समय वह होता है जब गुरु उसको जो बताना चाहता है वो सीधे सीधे बता नहीं पाए। गुरु ब्रह्मांडीय जीवन सुरक्षा के समान है। कृष्ण दुर्योधन को कुछ भी नहीं बोल सकते हैं क्योंकि वह किसी की बात नहीं सुनता। मैं आपको बताता हूं, मूर्ख वस्तुओं की इच्छा रखना, मूर्ख शब्दों का प्रयोग करना अपने साथ आत्मद्रोह करने जैसे है। शकुनी जो कि मूर्खता का प्रतीक है, कृष्ण ने उसका भी साथ नहीं छोड़ा। कृष्ण संसार में अवतरित होने वाले सर्वोत्तम व्यक्तित्व है। संपूर्ण हिंदू धर्म का सार केवल मात्र ये तीन है: गंगा, गीता, गायत्री। हिंदू धर्म की जीवन शैली, ज्ञान और भूमंडल इन तीनों में समाहित है। कृष्ण ने अपने जीवन का पूरा कार्य संपन्न किया। ऐसा नहीं है कि पांडव पूरी तरह से कृष्ण की बात सुनते थे। कृष्ण ने अपना पूरा जीवन लगाकर सारी तैयारी कर दी और अंतिम समय में अर्जुन कहता है कि आप में युद्ध नहीं करने वाला। कृष्ण का व्यक्तित्व अद्वितीय है। मैं जब कृष्ण की बात करता हूं, मुझे लगता है कि हिमालय के सामने खड़ा हूं। कृष्ण सीधी सादी गोपिकाओं से लेकर शकुनी जैसे कूद व्यक्तित्व तक के सारे व्यक्तियों के साथ कार्य करते हैं और सभी के लिए तथास्तु देते हैं. अंडरस्टैंड, महाभारत ऐसी विलक्षण ग्रंथ है जिसमें हर प्रकार की शिक्षा आप प्राप्त करते हैं. अगर आपको अध्यात्म, बिजनेस मैनेजमेंट, धर्म, लोक व्यवहार आदि किसी भी विषय का ज्ञान प्राप्त करना है, आपको और कहीं जाने की आवश्यकता नहीं है. आप महाभारत द्वारा ही हर विषय का संपूर्ण ज्ञान प्राप्त कर सकते हैं. कृष्ण से सीखिए कि किस प्रकार दूसरे व्यक्ति की सुनने की स्थिति में आपको बोलना चाहिए. This great book, Mahabharata, I can say this book is a kalpataru. Again and again and again you should read this book to understand the intricacies of life, complications of life, and ability to handle life. If you see Mahabharata, that is the physical visualized presentation of Gita. All the principles explained in Gita are portrayed in the form of characters in Mahabharata. It's like if you take a movie of all the principles I am teaching, integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, how it will be? Exactly the same. All the principles Krishna is teaching in Mahabharata, Mahabharata is a movie of those principles. All the principles he is teaching in Gita, Mahabharata is like a movie of those principles. Krishna is an amazing personality. He knows what should be told to whom, in what way. He speaks the great truths, Bhagavad Gita, in the center of the war field. You should know, very funny thing. Only 3 people heard. Krishna spoke. Arjuna heard, Bhishma heard, Sanjaya heard. That's all. Nobody else other than these 3. Nobody else other than these 3. And he makes Dharma speak, Yudhishthira speak as very secret. Ashwatthama dead. Only Drona heard, nobody else heard. And that also he did not tell Dharma, directly tell Drona, no. As if Dharma is speaking to somebody else and Drona overheard. He knows what to speak to whom and who should be overheard. Drona is thinking as if he got a very valid input and important information, state secret about him and his family. He knows what message to give even to spies. Krishna will speak exactly what message he should send to the opposite guy, if opposite guy's spy is sitting next to him. What a play. I tell you, after reading Krishna, his works like Gita, Anugita. Krishna has opened his mouth to give the signs of life 5 times. 5 times he opened his mouth. All the 5 teachings and his whole life, I tell you, anybody who reads his life and his 5 teachings will enjoy his whole life as a Leela. Sometimes among my sannyasis, I will call A and tell him something to go and tell to B, but that lesson is for A. I'll tell him, go and tell this to B, but that lesson is for whom? I tell you, all this you will learn and enjoy only if you read Krishna. Only if you read Krishna you will enjoy all this. But with all that, his tremendous compassion and not giving up on people. He could have been like Rama, black and blue, straight, black and white. Either we beat you black and blue, or we give up, go. Krishna was not like that. I tell you, his compassion is unimaginable. Even to the worst layered personalities, he was only trying, I won't give up. Let me play their same game, but I will not give up. I tell you, he is the most honest insurance agent. See, all incarnations are insurance agents of life. But at one point, everyone gives up. But nothing like Krishna, who never gave up. Remember very clearly, whenever I am sending some message through you to others, it is for you. If it is only sealed letter, it is for others. If it is unsealed letter, it is for you and the other person. Krishna. I tell you, if you decide honestly, I will only be a catalyst for causing people's reality. Your being will become so vast, you will be able to play this game. You will be able to do this Leela. I have decided with all my sincerity, completely with myself, that I'll be a cause for everyone's reality. I tell you, immediately the huge space and the ability to play this beautiful game happened in my being. I tell you, just decide sincerely, authentically, I'll be a cause for people's reality. You will become Krishna. And the space of Krishna and the tools Krishna had to play his game, everything will happen in your life. If people come to him as simple as Gopikas, he lives with them as simple as Radha Krishna. If people come to him as complicated as Shagunis. He plays with him as complicated as Gita Krishna. I tell you, whether he is Radha Krishna or Gita Krishna, he doesn't give up on people. He doesn't give up on people. Shaguni's intention is not to make Duryodhana king. Be very clear. His intention was to destroy the Kuruvamsa. And Duryodhana was also loving his destruction. He loves his destruction. That is self-denial. He was very clear. I may die, but I will not give up. It means what? You already made a first statement. I will die, but I will not allow Pandavas to live. Then what to do? Because you made the first statement. Krishna says, Tatastu. Pandavas are saying, we will live. Then Krishna says, Tatastu. Aligning everyone's statements and giving a huge Tatastu. I can go on and on and on Krishna. Most complicated personality and most simple personality. I can put it in this way. Most complicated personality and most simple being is more innocent than Mahadeva, Bole Baba. He is the most complicated personality. I can't even compare in the complication Krishna with anybody else. At least in innocence I can compare him with Mahadeva. In complication I can't even compare him with anybody. He is unmatchable. I tell you, having Krishna's inner space is enjoying the life as Leela. Having Krishna's inner space is enjoying life as Leela. I tell you, when you bring sincerely into you, just bring this one decision. I'll be a sincere cause to everyone to realize their reality. I'll be a sincere cause for everyone to realize their reality. I'll be a cause for everyone's reality. Whatever I do is for that. If I build a house, for that. If I get married, for that. If I buy a car, for that. If I start a business, for that. If I get a child, that is for that. Anything you do, be very clear. Causing others' reality is the goal, is the purpose, is the context. That will heal you so much, I tell you. The most hurting emotion in the life is violence. Whether you carry it towards you or others. And the most healing emotion in the world or the truth in the world is being a cause for others' reality. The greatest poison in the world is violence. The greatest medicine in the world is being a cause for everyone's reality. The greatest amrita in the world is being a cause for everyone's reality. Ganga, she is just a cause for everyone's reality. That is why she is amrita. She is the Amrita Kumbha, Amrita Kalasha, because she is just a cause for everyone's reality. if you just decide, let me be a cause for everyone's reality, suddenly you will see so much of healing inside you. Such vast space happens to you. You see, vast space means ability to handle any situation and courage to do anything. You will not be tired at all. You will have the ability to do the Purva Bhaksha, the initial steps, again and again and again. Anybody who retains his ability and enthusiasm to start anything from the scratch is a leader. If Bill Gates retains his ability to do a startup now, interest, enthusiasm, excitement to do a startup now, he is a leader. I know he is retaining. Even after you became billionaire, becoming billionaire does not make you a leader. Ability to retain the intelligence and interest to be a beginner. That will happen in you only when you have a large Krishna space. This is the greatest blessing you can have in your life. So, sit, meditate on Krishna, Kalpataru. Decide sincerely, authentically. You will be the cause for others' reality. You will be a cause for others' reality. Sincerely, with integrity and authenticity, decide. You will just be a cause for everyone's reality. Namah Shivaya. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/ Life Bliss Foundation.
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis sitting with us all over the world at this time through Nithyananda TV, Lotus TV, Sadhana TV, Ishwar TV, Janashri TV and through two-way video conferencing, having Nayadiksha in 34 cities in many countries around the world. Cities sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, having Nayadiksha, Hyderabad Gupta Kashi, San Jose Madurai, Temple Ayuval Secunderabad, Houston Kalahasti, Los Angeles Arunachalam, Guadalupe Rameshwaram, Nithyananda Nagaram, Hyderabad, Nithyananda Nagara, Bangalore, Winnipeg, Canada, St. Louis, Tirumala, Dubai, Vaidyanatham, Singapore, Singapuram, Scottsdale, Arizona, Seattle, Chidambaram, Dallas, Dwaraka, San Jose, Madurai, Houston, Kalahasti, Los Angeles, Arunachalam, Guadalupe, Rameshwaram, Chorpati, Nepal, Enriching Temple, Bidgi, Toronto, Downtown, Phillip Island, Australia, Turkey, Istanbul, Turkey, Yemen, Srilanka, Kuala Lumpur, Palani, Dubai, Vaidyanatham, Ohio, Prayag, Temple Ayuval, Secunderabad. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Today I will expand on causing enlightenment, Mahabharata characters and Kalpataru. Because all these three are very closely connected. Please understand the first thing, Karuna is the embodiment of charity. I can say he had all the best qualities. In a way, little more than Arjuna. Just only one mistake. Association with self-denial. Duryodhana, that's all. Bhishma, embodiment of Dharma. Righteousness. I can say righteousness is one aspect of Dharma. Giving is another one aspect of Dharma. That is why in Sanskrit, for giving, for righteousness, for all these great qualities, the same word Dharma is used. And Acharya Drona, amazing knowledge and ability to teach. But all this will be no use if it joins with self-denial. Duryodhana. Dhritarashtra is the embodiment of self-doubt. Shagini, embodiment of self-hatred. Duryodhana, embodiment of self-denial. If Bhishma, Drona, Karna, all of them have moved out of Duryodhana, what an amazing heroes they are. Even Panchabandavas are nothing in front of these characters. So, it's very important for you to know not only who you are, with whom you associate. your Sangha also need to be right. Whether you join in Satsanga or Dussanga, your Sangha also decides your fate. You can't say, no, wherever I am, I will protect myself. No. You are not that powerful. You are not that intelligent. You are not that capable. Really, Bhishma thought he will protect himself and protect the Hastinapura. He will save Hastinapura kingdom. He will save Duryodhana. Drona never thought he will not be able to save Duryodhana. Drona really would have thought he will save Hastinapura. Bhishma would have never imagined in his life he has to throw arrows at Krishna, whom he worshipped every day. His own Ishta Devata. He has to throw arrows at him. The tradition says Krishna has to come to Chennai, Trippikin, Tiruvallikeni, and rest, get treated for all his Bhishma Bana, the wounds created in his body and face by the Bhishma's arrows. No one else's arrows were able to touch Krishna, but Bhishma Banas created wound on Krishna's body. Still, the Parthasarathi in Triplicane, the deity carries the wounds all over the face and the body. Every year, even now, that season, after that Kurukshetra war, that 40 days, he is given a Ayurvedic herbal bath. Ayurvedic oils are applied on the deity, and no one was allowed to have darshan. He was left to rest and recoup. Bhishma would have never imagined he will be forced to throw arrows at his own Ishta Devata. Understand, never ever associate yourself with Duryodhanas, the Dussanga. Even the characters like Bhishma, embodiment of righteousness. What an integrity and authenticity. Sure, the power of his integrity has saved him. No one was able to kill him. Even Arjuna was not able to kill him. But his whole integrity is made useless. He was not dead. He was not killed. But he was made useless. Just lying on the arrow bed in the Kurukshetra. So understand, Bhishma, embodiment of integrity. Karna, embodiment of charity. What a giving style. One of our sannyasi was coming in the flight. The air hostess, male guy, he saw her watch and said, watch is very pretty. The watch she was wearing was with Rudraksha. Then immediately she took it and gave it away. See, as a sannyasi, the moment you like something, I have to give it away. The air hostess, he was little shocked. He could not understand. He said, no. She said, it's okay, please have it. I was so happy when I saw that scene. The sannyas has to be practiced continuously. I'm very clear. I don't own anything. Whatever is there belongs to Sangha. If anything is mine, anybody asks, it is theirs. Karna, his charity, the amazing quality of charity he had. Every one of us should meditate on Karna to imbibe the quality of charity. Unimaginable quality of charity. Warfield, about to die, even at that moment, Krishna comes and asks for all the punyas he has done. Karna doesn't care, doesn't bother. He knows if he gives away all the punyas, immediately he will be dead. But he gave away. That is why Vyasa, when he writes, for nobody else he uses the word moksha. When Drona was killed, he says Dronavada. For everyone, he uses only the word vada. For Karna, Vyasa uses the word Karna moksha. Karna was not killed, he was liberated. Because his good actions were the only thing which were stopping him getting enlightened. He had all the best qualities. Whatever small bad actions, karma was there, he has suffered enough for it. Only his good actions are stopping him getting enlightened. Krishna goes and takes away all the fruits of the good actions and liberates him. Such a character. See, it's like just through charity he became enlightened. He got liberation. But even he is useless when he was living because of his association with self-denial. Even the Karna, useless when he was living in the body because of his association with self-denial. Understand, whatever good qualities you may have, do not allow the sangha, dussanga, association of self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Yudhishthira is embodiment of integrity. Bhima is embodiment of authenticity. Arjuna is embodiment of responsibility. Sagadeva is embodiment of enriching. Even when any opposite guy, Duryodhana, comes to Sahadeva, he blesses him saying that you start the war on this day, you will be successful. That kind of an enriching. Enriching even enemy. Nagula is embodiment of causing. He went on being a catalyst for everyone to realize their reality. He was such an amazing support for Yudhishthira, Arjuna, Bhima, and for Sahadeva, everyone. He was just behind the scene, always being a support. All these five won the game of life only by the grace of Guru Krishna. They listened to Krishna. It is their satsanga. Otherwise, I tell you, so many times Pandavas would have been killed. So many times they would have been dead. It is their association with Guru, the satsanga. I tell you, whoever you become, never miss association with Guru. Even if you become Badshah of Delhi, you need the feet of the Guru. Whatever you may become, in Tamil there is a proverb, whatever you may become, in Tamil they say that Delhi Raja Analam Appanukku Pullayayiru, means be a son to your father, because the satsanga protects you. I tell you, at least 100 times Pandavas would have been killed if not for Krishna. With the whole kingdom and the infrastructure, Duryodhana was not able to live. Bhishma, Drona, Karna, They were not able to live because of their wrong association. But being in the forest without anything, Pandavas survived, finally won the game of life, got everything back just because of one association, Krishna. I tell you, the whole Mahabharata teaches the lesson of satsanga, right association. Satsanga behaves as a kalpataru. Whatever you want, you get it. Dussanga takes away everything you have. The wrong association takes away whatever you have from your life. That is the lesson you have to learn from Mahabharata. See both sides. Just the right association. Pandavas got everything they want. Satsanga is kalpatar. One wrong association. Duryodhana is actually a result of Saguni. Self-denial is the result of self-hatred. It's very surprising. Saguni is not a womanizer. Because he hates himself so much, he can never love anybody. All these three, neither Dhritarashtra, nor Saguni, or Duryodhana, all three of them are not womanizers. But I am not saying womanizers are right or something, don't mistake. No, they hate themselves so much, they can't love anybody. They can't even have romantic relationships in their life. I'm not saying all the people who have romantic relationships do not have self-hatred or self-denial. Sometimes even to escape from the self-hatred and self-denial, it becomes a perversion. People become womanizers. That is different. Self-hatred, self-denial, and self-doubt. Whatever may be the good qualities you have, embodiment of good qualities you may be, just this one wrong association can destroy everything. Essence of whole Bhagavad Gita is the master awakening responsibility. That is why you see the whole Bhagavad Gita talks only about responsibility. Responsibility. Karmanye adhikaraste mabaleshikatachanaha. Krishna awakening Arjuna. Guru awakening the responsibility in beings. Listen, each character in Mahabharata, please understand, it can never ever be imagination. Each one of them lived the whole essence, the relationship you build in your life, the sangha you choose in your life, that protects you. No one can harm you if you have the right sangha. No one can save you if you have the wrong sangha. No one is able to save even Bhishma. Drona would have never thought his own chosen disciple will raise the bow against him, to whom he would have taught how to hold the bow with so much of love and care, to whom he has taught how to hold the bow, to protect whom he took away the thumb of Ekalavya, to defend whom he put Karna down. He would have never thought that Arjuna will stand against him. He has to fight with that Arjuna. That is why I tell you, you can never write a better thriller than Mahabharata. Story with so many twists, so many layers than Mahabharata. After reading Mahabharata, all other stories, epics, looks pygmy. The tsunami of human emotions. The Navarasa in each character's life, Drona would have never imagined. The disciple whom he groomed, spending his whole life, will stand against him. All the astras, shastras he taught will come on him. Understand? You may be a great acharya. Unless you complete with the self-denial, your whole knowledge is useless. You may be a great teacher. Unless you complete with your self-denial, it is useless. You will be lost in the war of life. Drona's putra Basa, his putra Basa killed him. Drona never became powerless in front of any pattern. But his deep attachment to Ashwatthama, that is why Krishna plays a game to make Drona powerless. He sends a message, Ashwatthama is killed. Immediately Drona becomes powerless. You may be a great acharya, but if you become powerless in front of Putra Pasha, the Putra Soha, you lose the war of life. Then, now it is easy. Once Drona became powerless, all the patterns take over him, is gone, dead, destroyed. I give the essence in Hindi. The essence of today's satsang is satsang. If you have satsang, no one can destroy you, however powerful they may be. If you are in the dussanga, wrong company, no one can save you, however powerful you may think you are. Satsanga protects you. With satsanga, no one can destroy you. With dussanga, no one can protect you. Listen, satsang gives you whatever you want, even if you lost everything. See Yudhishthira, he did not even have himself. He lost even himself and went to forest. But just the satsanga, Krishna's company, he got everything back. All the Triloka came under him. See Duryodhana, he inherited everything, did not have any enemies, had all the best people thinking for him, supporting him, fighting for him. But just the dussanga, Sahoni, and Krishna are exact 360-degree opposite characters. The celebration of life is Krishna, self-hatred is Shaguni. Exact opposite. The Shaguni's Sangha destroyed Duryodhana. Krishna's Sangha saved Yudhishthira and gave everything to him. So whom you choose as an important company in your life matters. Even psychologically with whom you feel connected matters. Whom you think, remember, celebrate matters. I tell you, all the satsangis who are sitting in satsang every day, I tell you, satsang matters. Satsanga is kalpataru. Whatever Yudhishthira wants, he got it. just by the association with Krishna. Whatever Duryodhana had, he lost it just by the association of Shaguni. Shaguni, self-hatred, always comes with a sister of self-destruction, Gandhari. How for no reason she destroyed herself? She might have developed a beautiful logic for tying the ribbon around her eyes, but self-destruction. So self-hatred always comes with the sister, self-destruction. When this brother and sister enters your family is gone. Without Shaguni, surely Duryodhana would have transformed himself. Dhritarashtra would not have allowed Duryodhana to be destroyed so badly. To that extent, it is Shaguni and Shaguni's power over Dhritarashtra. The self-destruction shows as if it is dedicated to you. Even if it is dedicated to you, destruction is destruction. Continue on the various characters of Mahabharata. The Mahabharata Yuddha is our life, where constantly self-hatred tries to cheat integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching. Self-hatred always try to tell you, integrity will not work, authenticity will not work, responsibility will not work, enriching will not work, you are going to get cheated, you are a fool. See, Yudhishthira looks like a fool throughout Mahabharata. No one will believe Yudhishthira is going to win the game till the end. He looks like a fool, especially when he is controlling Bhima and Arjuna many times. Bhima and Arjuna would have finished the whole Kauravas, then they had the dice game itself. After the game, if Yudhishthira kept quiet, Bhima and Arjuna would have finished the whole kingdom and would have coronated Yudhishthira on the spot. Especially when they touched Draupadi. Draupadi is enlightenment. That is why enlightenment comes with all these five, are part of enlightenment. Draupadi's pati. Self-hatred and self-denial always abuse enlightenment. Enlightenment is the sister of incarnation, Krishna. When Saguni comes in your life, he brings Gandhari, self-destruction. When Krishna comes in your life, he brings Draupadi, enlightenment. With whom you associate, you get his sister. Giving the daughter from your family to the guy is a way of showing respect in those days. When you want to honor somebody, you give a daughter from your family, showing that you are worthy of my respect. Each character, whatever may be the struggle, enlightenment never left integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching. It was with them throughout. Draupadi was with Pandavas throughout. Raised them back to the right level. Understand, Yudhishthira, integrity. When you start, integrity never looks like he is going to win the war. But you will see, finally, Yudhishthira only was coronated. I tell you, even if you have thousands of doubt about integrity and authenticity, stand with it. Guru's grace will always be with you. Krishna's grace also was with Pandavas because of their quality. Otherwise, Krishna was no way biased. It was the quality they had. So I tell you, carry the integrity and authenticity, responsibility and enriching. You will always have Guru's grace on you. Guru will be on your side. Integrity is born from Kala, Yamadharma, Yudhishthira. Yudhishthira is son of Yamadharma. Yamadharma who never misses time. That is why Yudhishthira is embodiment of integrity. Who is the most integrated person in the planet Earth, in the cosmos? Yamadharma. Most powerful, authentic being is Vayu. Bhima is the son of Vayu. Naturally, Indra is the most responsible person in the whole universe. He is the head of all gods. Arjuna is the son of responsibility. Nakula and Sakadeva, the Ashwini Kumaras, the most enriching beings, the greatest doctors. Doctor profession is the most enriching profession. The greatest healers, both are son of greatest enrichers. Kundi is embodiment of tapas. Her whole life, if you see, she is embodiment of tapas. Continue to expand on Mahabharata and causing enlightenment. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Dhyana Peetam, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/Life Bliss Foundation.
Nithyanandeshwara Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. इस समय हमारे साथ उपस्थित सभी दर्शकों और भक्तों का मैं प्रेम एवं आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूं. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis sitting with us all over the world at this moment through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, Lotus News Channel and two-way video conferencing having Nayana Diksha. Cities sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha, Enriching Temple Bidadi, Bangalore North, Indrani New Jersey, San Diego La Jolla, Hyderabad Guptakashi, Calgary Alberta, Singapore Singapuram, New York Varanasi, Dubai Vaidyanatham, Devon UK, San Jose Madurai, St. Louis Tirumala, Hyderabad Bhagyanagaram, Houston Kalahasti, Ohio Prayag, Toronto Kailasam, Seattle Chidambaram, Oklahoma Somanatham, Kuala Lumpur Parani, Studio City California, Nithyananda Nagar Tiruvannamalai, Oklahoma Somanatham, Varanasi, Los Angeles Arunachalam, Charlotte Srisailam, Jorpati Nepal, Oman Sivagangai, New York Varanasi. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Today, Navaratri, the Srivari Brahmotsavam, Venkateshwara Brahmotsavam. Venkateshwara is gracing us in the Sarvabhubal Alankara. With the Sridevi and Bhudevi is dancing on the Kaliya, the snake, poisonous snake, and saving the Gokula. And as part of Navaratri Utsava, Devi is gracing us as Annapurna with Lakshmi and Saraswati, energy which feeds, which resides as Anna in all of us. Let's enter into Nitya Satsang. Again, I wanted to expand on power of words. Still, that 4 important ideas are sitting in my inner space for more and more ideas to come out, more and more sacred secrets to come out, more and more truths to be revealed. Power of words. I can give you one small example. If you just go on uttering for a few days, I am sick, I am sick, I am sick, and others also utter that words towards you, you will be simply sick. I am giving you the negative example because the negativity catches you very quickly. You catch negative examples very quickly. Same way, if you constantly tell yourself, I am healthy, I am healthy, I am healthy, and you use the same words towards others also, to others also, I am healthy, I am healthy, I am healthy. I tell you, from somewhere the courage and energy and Kundalini will be awakened in you. The courage and Kundalini will be awakened in you. You will really be healthy. You need to know this truth, which is a very important truth. I wanted every one of you to know this truth. Listen. Come to the space of listening. Dhyan se suniye. As natural programming, you tend to hold your words up and high. So when you give a word to yourself and others, I am healthy, I am healthy, the extra Kundalini awakens in your system and holds your declaration as reality, holds your declaration high and up. Words you utter towards you, the words you utter towards others are so powerful. You need to know the words you utter towards yourself and others guides your thinking, the way your thinking flows. Just decide, not even 1 year, 6 months and all, 1 month, decide. Today sit and design means write down what way you want you. What way you want you. Sit and pen down. And after penning down, next 1 month, go on uttering the words as if you already become that. For example, you decide you will become a wealthy, healthy, enlightened being. Wealthy, healthy, enlightened being. Everyone, that is too much. First of all, you should know you have a right to dream. Cosmos does not make fun of you when you dream. Please understand. Cosmos dreams along with you. It sympathizes with your dream because you have a right to dream. Understand about that first. Maybe your boss mocks at you when you dream. Maybe people who are jealous of you make fun of you when you dream. Hinduism gives you the complete right for your inner image, outer image, others' image and life image. That is why even in our Sangha I tell people, practically that guy may be useless and a headache for the whole Sangha, but he has a right to have the inner image, outer image, life image and others' image, that he is an incarnation. He has the right. He has the right to have the inner image, outer image, life's image and others' image, that is an enlightened being. He is an incarnation. He has the right. Hinduism does not make fun of your dreaming abilities. I tell you, in any field, if dreams are not mocked at, only then growth will happen. When Wright brothers wanted to fly, if people made fun of their dreams, what would have happened? Of course, all of you should know Wright brothers were not the first people to fly. 70 years before the Wright brothers, a Brahmin priest in Mumbai has built aircraft as per the Vedic traditions, Vaimanika Shastra, and flew 3 kilometers, 1,500 feet high, in front of Baroda Maharaja, in front of king and his court. He flew and safely landed, and he has demonstrated. Unfortunately, when the British came, they killed that whole family in some false cases, pretext, and stolen the aircraft and wiped the whole science out. They managed that. The whole thing is forgotten. No trail is left. You need to know very important truth. If the dreams are not allowed, if the dreams are made fun of, growth is not possible. The whole effort I am trying to do in my training is not to make fun of dreams, but helping them to take responsibility. I always insist on helping people take responsibility for their dream. Dreaming itself should not be stopped or deprived. I tell you, when you dream, cosmos dreams through you. It yearns for you to become reality. Mother yearns her child.
Swamiji beautifully revealed that secret to all of us just in the previous session, right? Swamiji said, ultimately, Swamiji questioned Paramashiva, and never Swamiji waited for any external situation to approve of the existence of Paramashiva. Instead, whatever happened, he just knew it is Paramashiva who's doing it. Of course, Swamiji is only Paramashiva, but he's just playing out this whole Leela for all of us to realize, for all of us to understand how an incarnation, God is coming down, living within the human framework, the societal framework, within the limitations of all society. Swamiji never, if you see, Swamiji never used his superpowers. Swamiji never used any of this for, to deal back with any attack. Swamiji can make people who are stuck for years, who are not able to walk, who are sitting in wheelchair, just with one word, Swamiji is able to make them walk. Do you think if Swamiji just utters once, all this will not drop? But then our human mind will say, oh, he's God, so he could do it. What about my suffering? I can't deal it like that. Swamiji comes down. Paramashiva himself comes down, lives within the human framework, within the societal rules. Swamiji tells that Swamiji will never use the superpowers or, all his extraordinary capabilities for dealing with any of this, because living within the human framework and going through what all of us human beings see as the worst possible suffering in life that can happen, and still Swamiji will live through it so powerfully, not getting affected. Not just not getting affected, the way Swamiji responds to these situations.
Actually, Ma Purushananda has asked that exact question. See, Ma Purushananda, you're saying Swamiji is an avatar since birth, but what about regular people? You need to understand, okay, how many of you that are here, even in your own, the difficulties you were struggling with, the cases you were stuck with, or legal issues you had, or your health issues that you have faced, any kind of problems, one blessing from Swamiji, immediately it disappeared. How many of you are there like that? Can I request all of you to please post it in the chat? See, when Swamiji is able to just one blessing and your problems disappear, they don't even exist anymore. They can just disappear. You win the cases. Every day we have so many of you sharing so many of these experiences, being showered by Swamiji's blessings. As an avatar, Swamiji showers all of us. But for himself, Swamiji lives within this human framework to show us all, even you can do it. That is why Swamiji says beautifully, I am not here to prove that I am God. I am here to prove that you are God. Every sacrifice, even the decisions Swamiji takes, that without using any of his superpowers, without using any of these, what we call as extraordinary abilities, Swamiji is living each principle and showing it to us itself is a huge tyaga. It's one great tyaga as an avatar Swamiji is doing, taking whatever arrows are coming upon himself and showing us, despite of all of this, you can still stand up and you can win in those situations. You're understanding, Ma Purushananda?
See, Swamiji will tell that if, let's say, if Paramashiva appears, why does incarnation need to happen? There was once a participant asked this question. So Swamiji very beautifully answered. Swamiji told, imagine if Paramashiva comes in front of you and he's coming with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, and he's coming, appearing in front of you and he's saying, you can never suffer, you are me, I am you. What will be our human mind's first response? We will say, you are God, you are Paramashiva. Do you know, can you ever understand about how I have to deal? I can't even deal with my spouse. How can I be Paramashiva? How can I be you? I can't even handle my boss. How can I handle the universes? Our mind will never let us experience that oneness. because we're all deeply rooted in this westernized process of thinking, where we always think, oh, God is in higher pedestal, we are in the lower pedestal, and we are sinners, and all of these concepts. That is why the avatar, out of extreme compassion, Paramashiva decides to do the Tyaga. He takes the human body, lives within the human framework. He goes through all the worst suffering and still lives and shows to humanity how we can live. We are all Him. He is us. And how we too can live as Paramashiva within this and get liberated from this Maya matrix. That is why, whether you see Rama, even when Rama came down, he had to fight with demons. There were continuous attacks on him. Even when Krishna came down, there were continuous attacks on Krishna. It is not new. Every time when avatars come down, the demons always attack. The avatars, if Rama also, he could have just left the Sudarshana Chakra and killed Ravana, but he still went through the whole 14 years of Vanavasa, fighting the whole battle, everything. The same thing. Today, Paramashiva has again descended as Swamiji. He's done the tyaga of going through the whole persecution and attacks just to show us that how we as human beings can deal with the everyday aspects of our life, even what we see as the worst possible suffering, even that Swamiji goes through it with a smile, never gets shaken, and wins each one of them without ever having any anger or powerlessness in him. And through that, Swamiji is showing us an example for all of us how we can deal with the smallest of things in our life and experience that oneness with him.
Now it's time already for all of us to get prepared for today's darshan. And today being the auspicious day of Vijayadasami and the graduation day for this batch of Paramashivoham level 3 participants, all of us are going to be blessed, showered with the darshan of the ultimate avatar, the Purnavatara of Paramashiva, the Paramavatara of Paramashiva, the 1008th living incarnation, our beloved Swamiji. So let's get ready for the darshan, and you will see whatever you have learned in this program so far. How many of you enjoyed the program? How many of you enjoyed this program? What was your experience in this program? Great. Now, you will see this powerful cognitions, the experiences you have received. The life, now when you go and start living your life, it will completely transform. The way you will experience day-to-day reality will just completely transform, and you yourself will feel as if your very reality has changed completely.
All of us are going to receive this ultimate initiation, radiating the Akshaya Gunas of Paramashiva. All the auspicious qualities that Swamiji has in him, Swamiji is going to be initiating all of us. This is ultimately is what is Paramashivoham, right? End of the day, living as Paramashiva. How Swamiji is living as Swamiji is the essence of Paramashivoham. And today, all of us are going to be receiving that as an initiation. We're all going to be receiving that as a Diksha today. And I request all the participants to come and settle down. Can I request every one of you to please be in front of the camera? Today, during darshan, any boons that you want to ask, any prayers that you want to ask, you all can go ahead and you all can ask those to Swamiji. Swamiji himself will be blessing. Ma Valini Subhay is saying, wow, there was so much of realization and transformation. Beautiful, Ma. I request every one of you, all the participants, to please take a few minutes and come and settle down. Please be seated in front of the camera. In just about a few minutes, we are all going to be entering into the darshan. I request all the participants to be on the camera and check and ensure that you're not having your virtual backgrounds on. Make sure you're fully visible in the camera. And I also see in some of the rooms that the participants are not visible in the camera. The digital securities will be having to move you all into the waiting room if you're not in the camera. So I request each of you to please come settle down in front of the camera.
Today, during the darshan, you all can post any prayers that you want to ask Swamiji as a message. And we have 6 different platforms where you can post, which includes Zoom rooms, Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp, Twitter. And you can post in all of these platforms any boons, prayers that you want to ask. And you'll receive direct blessings from Swamiji.
Get ready to receive the darshan. During the darshan, when you sit, you're going to be ultimately experiencing, mirroring that inner space of Swamiji's. Understand, each time when Swamiji channels a particular deity for all of us, he literally brings the deity, the energy, the consciousness to a frequency in which all of us can access it. Today, the ultimate manifestation, the Paramavatara of Paramashiva, as our beloved Swamiji, Swamiji is going to be giving the darshan. And each time that you have the darshan of that particular forms of Swamiji, of Paramashiva, you will actually see all the auspicious components of that particular form, the powerful cognitions, powers, all the auspicious components of that particular form of Paramashiva gets awakened inside of you. Let's say, for example, if you have the darshan of Gajamukha Anugraha Murti, all that completion, all the auspicious qualities, Akshaya Gunas of Gajamukha Anugraha Murti gets awakened in you. When you sit in the darshan of Ardhanarishwara, when you see Swamiji manifesting as Ardhanarishwara, all the powerful cognitions, powers, the powerful components of Ardhanarishwara Murti gets awakened inside of you. Today, when you sit in front of Swamiji, having the darshan of Swamiji, all the auspicious qualities, which is called as the Akshaya Gunas, the auspicious components gets awakened in you. This is what all of us are going to be receiving as the initiation today. Understand, during the darshan, this experience that we all have is what we call as mirroring of neurons. We all learnt about Shaktipada, mirroring of neurons through the program, right? This is the exact process that happens to us through the mirroring of neurons. When you sit and when you see Swamiji, just by seeing, whether you are in somewhere in Australia, you're somewhere in the US, any part of the world, your time zone doesn't matter, where you are doesn't matter, distance or time doesn't matter. This surpasses the distance and time. It's beyond the time and space dimension. It raises you out beyond these and takes you to the experience of ultimate oneness. So we request all of you to please settle down. And any number of boons that you want, you all can ask today on this auspicious day of Vijayadasami. Today is the culmination of today. The Navaratri is ending, and today begins all the end of the Vijayadasami represents victory over all the negativity, all the patterns, victory over all the internal struggles, conflicts, everything that you have. And we get the ultimate blessing. So we request every one of you to please be seated and let's all get ready for the darshan. The happening of the Guru is one of the most profound, the most powerful, and ultimate happening in one's life. And all of us are blessed to have had Paramashiva himself come down as a Guru for all of us, blessing us with the ultimate sciences of enlightenment, living and radiating him in our lives. So we request every one of you to take this sincerely. Enrich your near and dear ones. Let them not miss the signs. Let them not miss these initiations. Let them all come and receive these gifts from directly from Paramashiva himself. Understand, today during the darshan, the experience of Paramashivoham, the experience of ultimate experience of Paramadvaita with Swamiji. Swamiji will literally be blessing all of us, radiating this exact science. So let us sit, get ready to receive.
And we also have a very exciting news. Tomorrow onwards, we are going to be having the very, very, very special Parashakti Akashic readings, where Swamiji himself is going to be doing the Akashic reading revelations. And Swamiji himself is going to be like as Devi Parashakti. The whole way how the darshan would be, it's just so different. I know all of us just love how Parashakti Akashic reading is. You will see Swamiji completely different, completely different. It would not be about just the look of it alone, like how the whole energy is and how Swamiji would be talking as Parashakti, because literally Devi Parashakti lands in Swamiji and reveals the Akashic revelations, answering any of the questions directly from the cosmic archives. So Swamiji is going to be answering anyone who has any questions, who has any kind of prayers where you want these revelations from the cosmic archives, you can post it. And tomorrow onwards, we are going to be having it. So stay tuned in. We will be posting further information on the Facebook page. Sorry for that. So now it's time to get ready for the darshan. We request all the participants, we still see some of you moving. We request all of you to please come and settle down. Now, please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Chant the Mahavakya. And let's get ready to receive the darshan. Please chant the Mahavakya.